sure how much of a delay there's gonna be, but hello everyone. Sorry about the slight delay in getting things up and running. Um, it's been a day to say the least, but
Yeah.
we're here and we're ready to jump back into things. So we'll just give it a few moments while people start um, popping in. I know on our end everything's a little bit delayed, so there's going to be a little bit of a delay between when we see things and when you guys see things. But hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hey.
So, yes. Okay, like I said, I'll give it a little bit for people to start tuning in. And then we'll just give, I mean, if you were in our last stream, you have a general idea of what's going on, but I figure it's worthwhile to give a little bit of a general overview of what we'll be doing. Um, and we have some things to address kind of early on. And then we do have one goal that we hit off stream after our last stream, so that'll be one of the first things we take on. So, yes, let's see. I'm trying to monitor where the stream is at here on my end of things on my phone. So, okay. Actually, first of all, let me do social media thing for a second so I can post that we're live.
Hmm.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm like, let me promo real quick.
Uh-huh. Mhm. Mhm. Promo, promo, promo. Okay. Bear with us, friends. Paste. Here.
I feel kind of
Live.
ancient now that I'm never on socials anymore. I'm not in with the
Ancient.
young crowd.
I don't know that there's much to be in with. Okay, now we go
I
to
mean,
Twitter.
it's done great for my mental health. So, but you
My
kind of
phone
feel a
just
little bit
told
out of
me
the loop.
to clean the camera lens. I've never gotten
Mine does
that before.
does that to me all the
I've
time.
never gotten that. That's crazy.
It's like your
Hold on,
shit's dirty.
I need like glasses cleaner. Here we go.
Weird. Hi,
I've
Shar.
never seen that before. Shar
Attention.
is going to be a trooper today as well because she is very sick, but she wants to stay
Aw.
up for the
Nah.
stream.
Thank you for hanging with us. Hopefully, it's
Yes.
entertaining in your sickness.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay, that still doesn't
Okay.
look good. Let me.
Okay.
That's fine.
So, okay, the first thing we wanted to address is um, if you guys are in the online BL creator space, there was some news this morning that an online creator, a creator in the BL
Mm.
space, passed away. So if you've seen her across platforms, her name is Sarah, or her username is Agase Sarah. A lot of our fellow creator friends have been posting about us, and Kayla and I were doing another stream when the news came out, but we wanted to address that off the top of the stream. They will be doing a memorial stream for her, I believe, on TikTok tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We will still be live during that time, so we will not be able to tune in. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch maybe the later half of it, but if that is something that impacted you guys and you want to see a lot of creators come together to memorialize her, you can find that stream on TikTok. I think a lot of other creators would probably be posting about it as well, and you might have seen those. But yeah, we just wanted to start off the stream with offering our condolences. It's never easy when these type of things happen in the creator space, and it's always wild to think about how like someone you know and talk to every day online can kind of just suddenly not be there anymore. So we want to offer our condolences to everyone who was close to her, who spoke with her, who enjoyed her content. And we just hope that she is at peace now. So yeah, we just wanted to start off the stream by addressing that.
Yep.
So yeah, not an easy thing to transition from. Um, but we are here again today. We are doing another fundraiser streamathon. We are now under 3 weeks away to our trip to Thailand, which is really stressful to think about, but it's also exciting at the same time. We're starting to really put things together and map out what we want this trip to look like. And a lot of that stuff requires money. So we are here to hopefully just hit some of our incentive goals from our last stream, some more of our incentive goals from our last stream, to be able to put towards some of our trip endeavors. Um, so yeah, if you guys were part of the last stream, if you caught it, if you weren't able to catch it, I want to see if I can share because did download, I did pull up our little incentives thing so I can share it. Give me 1 second to kind of have a visual of what we have accomplished and what we have to accomplish in terms of incentive goals this time around. So give me 1 second.
Mhm.
Let me just get this pulled up. My computer does not like to open things while our recording platform is also running. So it's going to move a little bit
Same.
slow. Let's see if I can share my screen.
I was in the middle of editing a video the other day in Adobe, and I got a phone call from my prospective job, and they were asking like, "Can you like try to log in right now on the thing?" And I was like, I can try, but everything's gonna freeze, and inevitably everything did freeze.
Yeah. Okay, so this is our incentive list that we came up with. Everything that's crossed out are the things we checked off last time. We actually, for the $300 goal, Pixie reads a spicy scene from a BL novel/comic. We hit that one off stream after our last stream. So that is when we will be making good on, I guess, this time around. So that's
Yeah,
one
I
of the
mean,
first things we're gonna do.
I did technically read some spicy scenes while we did our last stream before we hit the
It was
goal.
like the
but
intro to a spicy scene. That was like, because the other one is BL novel/comic story time. So like what was it? It was the one couple from Love by Chance. Um, but yeah, so now we have to
Techno
really get
or
into,
something.
yes, thank you.
Techno Kenkwa. Yeah, I also did
Yeah.
the one from A Thousand Stars.
Oh, I did forget about that. Well, you're reading another one today because we did technically hit that goal. So that's one we still have to make good for on this stream. Our next incentive, which we are very close to because I think we're starting this at 385, would be our BL hot takes. So we just have, I mean, less than $20 to knock off BL hot takes. After that is Kayla sharing a writing excerpt. Childhood photo show and tell. If you were at the last stream at the very end, you did technically see that one, maybe, but just pretend that you didn't for the sake of continuity because we did not at the time plan to do another stream. So we were kind of like, we might as well show these photos since we put all them together. And then after the stream, we kind of talked about doing another one. And we just did not have the capacity to find all new pictures and everything like that. So hopefully it'll still be new for a lot of you. But that is our $600 goal. 700 is reacting to a trailer or video of the chat's choice. I'm very not up to date on what BLs have released trailers yet lately, so I'm sure whatever we choose to watch will be news to me. $800 we have build a BL from the chat's prompt, which is something we've done in the past, which we always have a lot of fun with. And then our higher ticket goals, $1,000 is I would share an old YouTube video. 1,500 would be sharing an untold story from our last trip to Thailand in 2023. 2K would be a donor's pick challenge that we would have to do. $2,500 is a BL merch giveaway, and we kind of talked about in our last stream that this is merch that we would pick up for the winner in Thailand. So they would kind of get a choice of maybe a couple or a show that has active merch that we would be able to try and get for them while we were in Thailand, and then ship it out when we get home. 3K would be Pixie Eats Something Spicy. And then 3,500, we have another donor's pick. So those are our goals that we're still working towards. Hi, Kelsey, and hi, C. Welcome back in, guys. So let me stop sharing this so I can look at the stream again. And then we do also have guests joining us, so we might have some guests here while we're doing some of those incentives. We will have Banana and Kim from Anchill Media here in about 45 minutes, and they'll be here for an hour. After that, we have Topher, who you guys know we were actually just on Topher's Drama Mama live stream earlier today. And then we have Adam and RJ from Boys Love popping in later in the stream. And Heather is also going to be joining for a couple of hours as well. So Heather will be popping in for a little while to chat with us. And we have games to play. We put together some games. And yeah, it's just going to be kind of going with the flow, seeing what happens. And hopefully we'll be knocking off some of our incentives, and you guys will get to see us do some silly things on the internet. Okay, Give me 1 second here.
Hopefully not eat spicy food, because we don't need to reach that.
Yeah, everyone always
Listen, you
asks
guys.
why that's such a high goal, but it's because it's really tough for Pixie to do. So,
It's
you know.
torture.
It's I guess, can people go back and watch the one we did before where Pixie ate the spicy noodles? Like, if you watch that, you'll
yes.
understand.
Yes. So we did from our stream back in 2023. That it was also the top incentive goal for that stream, and we did hit it at that time. So I think we cut it down into highlights, but that is one of the highlights that we included, where you can go watch Pixie eat a lot of spicy food, and I think it was like spicy ramen, and just get really red in the face and suffer. So yeah.
Oh, the pain.
So yes. So yeah, if you want to see that happen again today, we're a long ways from that goal, but who knows, it could happen. But yeah, I have our PayPal link pinned in the chat, and it's also in the description. So that is the best way to donate if that's something you want to do and help us knock off more of our goals. And also, we will be continuing our what's the word I'm looking for? Our pledge, I guess, from last time, that 15% of our total donations today will be donated to Trans Advocates for Equality. Because every day, especially here in the US, it is just getting harder and harder for our trans friends to exist. So we want to continue to support any type of networks and nonprofits and people that are trying to help protect them. So that is something we are going to be doing again with the donations received from this stream as well. So yes, I think that is all the housekeeping that I have to ramble off about at the top of the stream. So let me take some sips of water here for a second.
I just want to say, can you guys please help us get to 1,000? Because I want to see Alexa's old YouTube video so bad.
Same.
Yeah. I think I mentioned this last time. Maybe I hinted at it. I know I posted about it on social media. They're all about Justin Bieber. So literally just, I mean, some of them are like 8 to 10 minutes long videos of me just ranting about Justin Bieber. So these are they're from like 2009, 2010, 2011, that period. So I was like 14, 15, 16. So yeah, I was watching back through some of them just to choose which ones I would be comfortable sharing on stream if we got there, and they're very cringy, but you know, what 15-year-old is not cringy in their love for their favorite celebrity? I stand by my cringy period in life, so you know, it'll be interesting to watch other people experience it, but I was living my truth at age 15 about loving Justin Bieber, so go me, I guess. But yeah, so that's what those would be about if we do hit that incentive.
I'm so glad I don't have any videos of me when I was smaller.
Yeah, lucky you. Unfortunately, like the internet was really becoming a thing right as I was a teenager and would have like had the capacity to like make videos about myself and things like that, or of myself and things like that. So as soon as I got like, I think I was like 15, I must have been like 15 when I got like one of those really small like little notebook laptops that had such a shitty webcam on it. And I was just in my room, sitting on my floor talking about Justin Bieber, wall covered in his posters. Like it was that serious for me,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I was
my
already
God.
in university when YouTube started going off, so I don't have like cringe
Wow.
content.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God.
I was posting covers of Selena Gomez at songs at like 13. That's so real. I get reminded on Facebook every day because I also used to post about Justin Bieber on Facebook. I was in the trenches fighting for that man because people hated him so much when I was little, and I was just like, you know, but I get reminded all the time. I used to post about him and Selena Gomez, and then I used to start posting about how much I wanted to marry Selena Gomez, and I always was like, Alexa, how did you not realize? How did you not realize that you were queer at a younger age? Like, it's so funny.
Oh my
But yeah,
God.
they're still unlisted on this channel. Yeah, I privated all of mine because I was like, I did not want to take any chances of anyone being able to find those unprompted. So I do still have some like random clips on my YouTube channel, my active one, but nothing incriminating.
Yeah. I used to do gameplay videos when I was playing League of Legends, so I have a lot of those on an old channel, but nothing like it doesn't even have I didn't have a webcam back then, so it doesn't even have my face on it. It's just a voice.
Must be nice.
It's all good.
Star Drama says, I was never a content creator. I was only a silent watcher. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the best way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just in like at 15, I was like in the fanfic AMV space. So like it wasn't my face on anything, luckily, because I was out here writing love poetry about Amber Lou from FX. Like so it's probably a good thing that all of that is in the past.
Yeah. Oh, I
I
was in
think
the
I
fanfic space
deleted all my
too.
fanfics, but
Oh my God. I was like every like, I'm putting cringy in quotes, any cringy online thing you could do, like I was doing. I made the videos, I wrote and read the fanfic, and once again, it was all about Justin Bieber. There used to be a website called Justin Bieber Fan Fiction that I had fan fiction on that website, and I did recently try and go like on the Wayback Machine to see if I could find it, but I couldn't remember my username, so I couldn't search for my specific fanfics. But I also did used to do like online Tumblr RP for a really popular Justin Bieber fanfic that was called Danger.
Oh my gosh.
And
Just
I found
everything revolving around Justin Bieber. Like there's a
Genuinely?
whole fanfic website for Justin Bieber.
Genuinely,
That's crazy.
yes, there was. And the fic was really popular. And I did like a Tumblr. I was like, I did an RP for like the main character, main female lead's best friend. And I RP'd her on Tumblr and on Twitter at one point too. So it was a lot. I was doing a lot, but also I was severely
Oh
depressed,
god.
and it was either that or like
Right.
Yeah.
uh hurting myself. So, we do what we have to do to get
Same, same.
by.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to be on a role-playing forum for Harry Potter. It was really hardcore. Like people were hardcore about that. So you have to like the amount of detail you have to put into your character. But yeah, I was on there for years.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
It's still
No.
going actually.
Yeah. I don't know if I don't think the Justin Bieber one's still going. He kind of when he kind of started going through stuff, I think a lot of the younger fandom that grew up with him, there's still a lot of people that liked him, but I did search up the author of that fanfic, and they like wrote a sequel to it a couple years back, and I thought that was really fun.
Mm.
But
Mhm.
yeah, let me catch up on the C says they reviewed books for a hot sec, but fell off pretty quickly like 15 years ago. You could make a killing on Book Talk now, which has its
Mhm.
own
Yeah.
ups and downs, I would say. RPing the Shadowhunter Chronicles on Goodreads forums is so funny.
Wow.
You know where I think the
You know
one
what?
place
I
that
vaguely.
RP. Oh, go ahead, Kayla.
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say I very, very vaguely remember role playing Inuyasha. Like maybe when I was like 11. Like
Damn.
very
Wow.
vaguely. But that's the only thing I could think of that I did with role playing. That's
Mhm.
so funny.
I think the one place I was gonna say, I think the one place that like role playing still exists is Tumblr. Every once in a while, I still come across
Mhm.
because I still make like gifs for BL and K drama on Tumblr, and every once in a while, I will see like someone reblogging one of my gifs and like tagging it for some role play thing that they're a part
Mm.
of. So I think that's. I mean, I'm sure there's other forums for it that might exist out there, but like in terms of like mainstream social media, I think that's one of the few places where it still exists.
Yeah, I mean,
Huh.
people have gotten onto like AI role playing basically now with making like
Oh my
the
god. The character
videos on
AI where
TikTok.
you like,
Dude, and
yeah,
some
we
of
don't
them
need to
are
talk
really
about that.
good. I'm just like really confused.
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh.
I used to know people who would RP John Key. Sounds like up Kayla's alley.
Me too. Me too. Me too. Literally, no, literally like my friends when we were all writing fanfic. Yeah, that is so real.
That's so funny. Yeah, it's interesting to see how the internet landscape has changed and how differently people interact
Mhm.
with fandom now.
Hmm.
I think there's ways that it's changed for the good and also ways that it has changed for the bad.
Yeah.
It might be the same
I
people.
love how we're all basically have like the same route or same like area that we were involved in before
Hmm.
ending up here.
In some
Yeah.
different fandom, but it was like
The
the same.
pipeline.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
We have
Oh my
found our
god.
people, basically.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I just remembered somewhere else I forgot to promote the stream,
Mm.
which would be our Discord
On our
server.
own Discord,
Yeah.
actually.
Okay. So, like I mentioned,
Yes.
we do have an incentive to make up for Pixie to read, um, Pixie to
Weren't
go
we gonna forget about
into.
that now?
No, 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 no. It's time for Pixie to tap back into her audiobook narrator era and read us some spicy BL, a spicy BL scene.
Hmm.
Which, yeah, like you mentioned, you did kind of read one last time we did this, but it didn't count,
Two.
so we have to do it again. You did that just for the hell of the game, just for the
No,
fun of it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I signed up for it. I did actually, while we were setting up, I did search for one that I hadn't already done, and that is pretty spicy. I don't know if I can. Well, it doesn't exactly mention body parts, so it should be fine.
I think it'll be fine.
Okay, yeah. I pulled up hot bammy and yummy gyo because if you're gonna read spice, then why not go to the spiciest, honestly?
Right.
And I was gonna look for a spicy scene, and it took me like 2 seconds to find
Right.
one.
Right.
So, okay, I'm just gonna jump into it. I'll set the scene because I'm not reading the whole chapter. So it's basically something they've gone about their day. They're in one of their apartments, and they need to take a bath. And at this point, they've already like they're boyfriends now, right?
Okay.
So
Okay.
yes, so that's the scene. Okay, the bathtub in Bammy's bathroom was large enough to comfortably seat 2 people, and it was currently full of soap bubbles and their pleasing scents. Gyogong, who was laid comfortably into the warm bath, looked at his young boyfriend as he followed him into the tub. "What are you doing?" he asked, rather distrustfully. "Just having a bath with you, can't I?" The deep, velvety voice and the eyes, which did not flash as many vials as usual, made the older man stay silent. He thought it could be an experiment in trust, and there was no real damage, really. When they were both inside the tub, the larger man pulled his lover on top of his body, holding the other man in a loose embrace. Bammy laid a soft kiss on a fair, smooth cheek, placing his handsome face onto a small shoulder before closing his eyes, relishing in the full body hug. The unexpected, tender touches made Gyogong even more embarrassed than when the younger man was being lustful towards him. At the same time, special warmth found its way to his heart
Oh yes.
and
Special
took
warmth.
They luxuriated in the warm sweetness together. Not too long after that, however, Gyogo could feel something that was pressed to his back, starting to wiggle. The one who was snuggling against his back started to breathe hard and fast.
Oh my god.
Dear Lord. Can't the Bammy's boyfriend enjoy some moment of romantic sweetness, please? His giant of a youngster seemed to be in the mood again. The hands which were holding him in a comfortable embrace started to move around. They started to caress and squeeze at his chest with increasing force. "Bammy!" Yoga had to use his strictest voice again. "Yes, my darling," the younger man answered in his best sugary voice, nipping at his boyfriend's ear. None of that, Bammy. I really can't take it anymore." The one who was being nipped and kissed and cherished voiced his protest. "I know that. I'm not going to put it inside." Saying that, Bammy pulled his lover by the waist until Gyoga was seated on his lap and separated the 2 slender legs wide apart. What are you doing?" Gyogo cried in alarm, but the one who was panting with lust only kissed all over his neck, not caring to answer. Large hand grabbed onto the hard, throbbing flesh of his own and Gyogong's, squeezing them together into one hand, and immediately started to rub up and down along the lengths. Don't! That was all Gyogo could get out before he started moaning. Fair, smooth arms reached up, his nails digging into the hair and scalp of his boyfriend. Bammy's other hand was mercilessly plucking and teasing at his sensitive nipples, making him twist his body as lust coursed through his veins. He was enjoying himself immensely. almost reaching his sexual climax when he realized that they were in the bathtub.
Well,
If they
yes.
came right now, how would that affect the water they were soaking in? Me, stop for now. Raspy voice tried to voice the
Oh my
reason,
god.
but his young boyfriend only growled and
Oh my
increased the
god.
speed of his hand until Jogon's words were swallowed under his own moans. Ah, me! We're in the bathtub. Kyogo tried to put his words together until he finally managed to say what he intended to. Bammy then held him tight by the waist, pulling them both up into a standing position
Oh
without
my god.
ever releasing their hardened links. He turned them both until they were facing the space outside the tub. The younger man moved his hand faster, harder, until they reached the peak of their desires, releasing liquids to splatter all over the rug.
Now, why would you splatter on the rug versus the tub when it'll get washed away in the
You're right.
water?
Yeah, it
Because
makes
now
no
you gotta
sense.
clean up the rug.
Yeah.
What the hell? BL logic.
Right.
I mean, having a rug next to your tub to begin with. I mean, I guess it's a
Yeah,
bath
that
mat.
was what
Like a
that was what I was reacting to. Like, why is there a rug beside? Like, did she
It might mean like bath mat.
mean a bathroom?
That's what I have to imagine. But
Yeah.
well, yeah.
Well.
Well, I will say, while Pixie was regaling us with her wonderful storytelling skills, we did get a donation from Shar. She donated $5, and she said, "One step closer to Pixie eating something spicy."
Oh no. No.
Oh,
That's so
Lord.
funny. So
that first exclamation sounded exactly like Homer Simpson.
someone did say that. Made him sound like a ghost. Oh my god, that's so funny. I think, yeah, reading spicy scenes is one thing, but it's always funny to listen to them out loud. That's why I'm like,
Right.
I know, like, obviously a lot of people love listening to audiobooks, but I guess it really depends on the narrator and like the way you're like diving into the story. But I just think it's so interesting to listen to it versus like reading it. And I guess maybe like as like a reader, I guess I just like to visualize it in my head silently. But yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. All right. Well, thank you, Pixie, for your wonderful storytelling skills.
You're welcome.
So, and now with Char's donation, we are one step closer to Pixie getting something spicy. And actually, Corinne just sent us a $20 donation, which just pushed us over our next incentive goal of BL Hot Take. So thank you very much for that, Corinne. Let me update our little ticker here, which I think Corinne is also C in the chat, if what I know is yes, words just escaped me there, but I think that is also C in the chat, so she is here with us right now. So let me update. So all right, should we get straight into our BL hot takes then, since we knocked it off? Do we just want to go for it? I was thinking about these a lot because I guess I struggle to know like what someone would consider a hot take. Like I guess like is a hot take like an unpopular opinion? Is it something that just like not a lot of people share in common? What do you guys consider a hot take? Just like something spicy in terms of like, not spicy in terms of the spice we just read, but something spicy in terms of like it could get people riled up type of thing.
Yeah, I've always thought of it like something kind of controversial.
That's the word I was looking for. Controversial. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I think the thing is with like the internet, like a lot of the times I see people say like hot take and then they say something that is like the most common take imaginable.
Mm-hmm.
So I was really trying
Mm-hmm.
to think of something that I
Mm-hmm.
thought things that I thought were actually like hot takes in relation to BL and GL. And I don't necessarily know that they will be like the hottest of takes, but I did try to think of a few, um, which I know you guys were also thinking of yours. So I don't know who wants to start us off.
I I have a list of what I call my worst beats because Shar and I wanted to do an episode where we like talk about them. So I'm not gonna like reveal my whole list,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll give some options, and if someone wants me to elaborate on any of them, then I will.
Interesting.
Okay, so my first one is constantly complaining about Thai BLs being cringe and unfunny is racist.
Mm.
That's my first one.
Mm-hmm.
My second one is T-pop groups comprised of BL actors deserve to perform at music festivals.
Ooh. Okay. I kind of have one that ties
Ooh.
into that, so I think we could elaborate on that one maybe.
And then I know this final one is contentious, but red pill pod was a big deal.
Ooh. Okay. I mean, hey, I know we're on the same page with that one. So for our audience or for us personally, it might not be a hot take, but I know it is a hot take with a lot of the fandom. I feel like my one I ones that I thought of was kind of similar to your one that you said about T-pop groups comprising of BL actors deserve to perform at music festivals. Um, because my thought was I don't understand why people are so hateful towards BL actors performing music. I guess is kind of like my similar thought. And I don't mind when BL actors perform music. Like obviously, I can understand that not every BL actor is the most incredible singer on the planet, although there are a lot that are. But I also think that when they're performing music, when they're making OSTs for their shows, when they're doing these fan cons and stuff like that, they're not doing it for you if you don't want to listen to them sing. Like there's nothing forcing you to listen to them sing a song if you don't think they should be singing. So I don't understand why people get on the internet just to be upset about BL actor singing or GL actor singing too when like no one's forcing you to listen to it. They're doing it for their show and for the people that are excited about their show or for the people that want to see them perform. So I think like if you don't want to watch a BL actor perform or a BL actor be in a T-pop group, then like just don't watch it and don't listen to it. Like that's my
Mm-hmm.
hot take, I guess, in that similar vein.
Yeah, the concern is that like there was a recent controversy, I guess. I don't even know if you would call it a controversy where people were saying that BL actors were taking up slots at music festivals that T-pop groups should be taking up. But that
Mm,
doesn't make sense to me because at least every single T-pop group has at least one BL actor in it. Like every single popular group has a BL actor in it, like Proxy, Bus, I believe. There's another
mm-hmm.
one too. Like all the big ones have actors in them in general. So it's going to be something that's really difficult to escape from. And I think like just like the thing with I think the entertainment industry and specifically in the Thai entertainment industry is that everyone kind of is a jack of all trades. Like they
Mm-hmm.
do everything
Mm-hmm.
to try to be like this well-rounded idol for lack of a better term.
Mm-hmm.
So I just think it's going to be really difficult if you're trying to gatekeep no actors performing at music shows because there are literally actors in every T-pop group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also think there's a lot of conversation around like who is deserving of being on these stages. And actually, a comment just came in and is like, as long as actors do want to sing. So yeah, I mean, sometimes it feels like it's a prerequisite that they fill in that role too. So I do agree that I think like now maybe there's an expectation that they do an OST for their show when like maybe that's not the first thing they wanted to do. But also like when especially when you're thinking about like these T-pop groups that are comprised of actors like Dex and Clover and Lycan are all actors now as well. They want to do that. Like if they're committing time to be in a T-pop group on top of being an actor, that is something they want to do. And I know a lot of the people in those groups have like stated that being a performer has been one of their first goals in life. So I think it's a little bit like just rude to say that they're not deserving of also being on the T-pop stage or being considered for the T-pop stage because they're not at the caliber that fans think they should be at, or they're not as well-rounded or put together, I'm putting this stuff in quotes, as people think they should be at. Because I think I don't know, I'm just like, who are you to determine who deserves to be a performer and who doesn't? And I also think, like this comment said, there's a matter of want. Like a lot of the times I see like, why is this person performing as opposed to this person who's actually good at it? And I'm like, maybe that person doesn't want to perform on the stage and this other person does,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So I don't know. I just think about that kind of stuff a lot.
I also saw a TikTok related to this the other day that really irritated me, where it was like GMMTV after exploiting all their actors to sing on stage under capitalism or something like that. And I was like, they're not being exploited. They actually want to do that for fun.
Yeah,
I was like,
it's fun.
exploit. I'm exploiting. I was like, you just like can't assume that someone's being exploited. It's like the dunk thing with the dancers. You can't just
Mm-hmm.
assume that someone's labor is being exploited.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I think a lot of these like company CEOs have come out and said like at the end of the day the actors have a choice in what they do and don't want to do, and this like
Mm-hmm.
extends to like who they're paired with and stuff like that. And I guess you can decide whether or not you want to believe them being truthful in that, but you know, I would like to believe that they are giving their artists the choice to be a part of these fan cons and put
Mm-hmm.
together these concerts and put together performances that they're clearly having fun with on stage when they're
Yeah.
doing them. So
I would say that the fact that they didn't force Bright and Win to do more shows together after their boom is like a show that they aren't like
mm,
taking advantage of these actors and forcing them, because there was a lot more money in getting them to do another show together.
mm,
But they
mm-hmm.
didn't. They went into singing, and yeah.
Yeah, it's like saying
Yeah.
K-pop idol shouldn't be an
Just saying.
actor. Exactly. Maybe I want to see
Yeah.
Thomas dance bad shoddy. What about it? Exactly.
Literally, like, I don't know. And I do wonder if it is the attitude is like a thing that's carried over from K-pop, because a lot of us have been
Mm,
K-pop fans, and obviously like
Mm.
idols go through this very rigorous years-long training to kind of like present themselves as perfection on stage. So maybe there's this expectation for T-pop to also like have that same kind of
mm.
perfection, or like people, anyone who's performing to have that same level of perfection, but it's just not, it's you something you can't compare. Like there's no Thai rigorous military training like there is with
Yeah.
K-pop.
Yeah, they're not training for a decade before they debut. And like, I mean,
Mm.
there are like Santa was an idol trainee for a period of time. Like, there are some of them that have been
Yeah.
training because, you know, being a singer has always been their goal. But it's definitely
Mm-hmm.
not the same as, I mean, we should not be using the K-pop standard system as our standard for who deserves
Mm.
to be debuting as an idol, because it's not a good system. And yes, it
No.
has produced a lot of really talented people, but it's been at the sacrifice of their health and well-being a lot of the time.
Mm.
So I'd rather a
Yep.
system that allows artists to perform the way they want to, how they want to, when they want to, even if it means
Mm.
they're not rigorously trained and perfected in terms of being an idol. So, yeah.
Yep.
Pixie, do you have
Yeah.
a hot take? I do have another one to share, but I don't know if
Okay,
you want
I
to go
have a big
first.
one.
Yes.
Yeah, I can do mine because, well, we'll you'll see.
Mhm.
It's a big one. I don't hate me. So I believe that shipping should be abolished. These actors should be paired with whoever's best for the show they're in, not that like acting pair being paired to the show, like being pushed into a role because whatever reason. Like there isn't enough focus on what's best for the show instead of what's best for the pairing. And I hate that. Like I just want everyone to just like imagine what we could have. Like we could have had so much, but they're put in this box of this pairing that they have to be with. Like they can't do anything else. So it's limiting. And we should just like stop shipping forever.
You've shared this sentiment before, I think, to some extent in our episodes. I think this is always a discussion that people have because I think there are a lot of BL fans who feel similar to you, but also like the system is so built on ship culture that I don't know if it'll ever change. I mean,
Yeah, no.
I have my ships that I like, so I can't say that like I don't like shipping at all, but I definitely understand the sentiment and I do think we have seen a lot of shows suffer in production quality because they are not considering the actual quality of the show anymore. So, yeah, I definitely agree on that
Yep.
aspect. But I do have my ships and I can't deny that much. So
Yeah.
okay. Someone said even if they keep the ships, mix it up once in a while, have
Mm.
just have a BL key party and have a little fun with it. And they tried to do that with Only Friends and people seemed to really like it, but then they didn't do that with Only Friends season 2 because apparently people didn't like it. So sometimes it feels like they can't win with what they do and don't do.
Don't get me started on Only Friends. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're over on our Patreon, we've been reacting to not reacting, recapping Only Friends Stream on. And there are 2 episodes of that I still have to edit. Don't come at me right now. But yeah, if you're on our Patreon, we've been talking about that show a lot, and I'm sure you can imagine our sentiments, especially Pixie, who was a big fan of the OG season compared to this season. Uh,
I feel wronged. Okay.
Indecisive Action said, I'm dying to see them mix things up sometimes. The actors get to work on their craft more and stories would be less predictable. I feel like a
Yeah.
good middle ground is kind of how the Taiwanese BLs do it. Intense ship work while promoting the series and they move on. Yeah, that's true. I feel like I mean, people love the Taiwanese fan service, but it doesn't feel like they're pigeonholed into only working with that partner like ever. But like when they are working together, they are working together. Like they are on it. Topher said I knew I liked Pixie. Hi, Topher.
Hi, Dover. I
Hi,
like you
Topher.
too.
Yeah, Star Drama said I read somewhere that this is because the Thai audience complained about the first season of Only Friends in regards to the ship mixing. That is what I heard as well. I can't corroborate that 100%, but
Mm.
I mean, it makes sense that their focus is making the Thai audience happy since that is their primary audience, if that was the case. Um, yeah, just finished the finale last night. I have not watched the final 2 episodes yet, and I do need to do that because we need to recap that as well. But yeah, Only Friends Stream On was an interesting experience. And this is speaking about ships. My favorite ship was in that show, and I have not had a good time watching it.
Mhm.
So do
Yeah.
with that what you
No,
will.
I will continue dreaming on for better shows.
Continue dream. Yeah, yeah. Uh, Okay. I will share. I kind of piggybacked off of Kayla's T-pop hot take. But another one I had, and we have a couple minutes here before Banana and Kim will be jumping on with us. But my other hot take, and this is kind of more general Asian dramas, but also specific to BL because I've seen a lot of BL companies kind of platform, I guess. I do not understand why we use my drama list ratings as law in the BL fandom.
Yes.
Mm.
When
Yes.
I see official companies posting my drama list ratings as like part of their promotion and like why like as an indication that their series was successful, I'm like, I mean, all of these
No.
platforms like IMDb and platforms where you can rate things, it is so easy to
Hmm.
skew the ratings. But on my drama list specifically, because the fandom on that site is just so vile in terms of tanking show
Haters.
ratings and inflating show ratings, and it is just like such a oh, it's just such a cesspool. I say this as someone who was very active in my drama list. When I first started watching K dramas in 2015, 2016, I was in the forums on that site. I was writing articles for them. So I also know a little bit about like at least how the back end of that site functioned at that time and why they choose to promote
Mm.
certain articles and things over others. And I just don't understand why we put my drama list of all the sites that you could use as a ratings platform, why my drama list is the one that people have latched onto as being
Hmm.
like the god of Asian drama and BL drama ratings.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
my
it's
god.
so weird
Yeah.
because like they are using the site for fan wars as well. Like if you're in a fan war with another pairing, that's why we should abolish pairings. They'll like downrate something just because they're in a fan war with a different pairing, right?
Hmm.
It's like
Literally,
useless
yeah.
information if you go there. Like
You will go
yeah.
there and see people rating things 0 stars when it has not even aired yet. And so like I'm just like, how can we use that as exactly what Shar said? It's not an official site. Like it's run by fans of Asian dramas essentially, and it's just kind of been built out. Like everyone
Mhm.
that's there is volunteer based, as far as I know. Like they don't get paid to run that site. Anyone who writes articles is volunteer based. So yeah, I've always felt so frustrated by the the like obsession with my drama list, I guess, and how we use it as
Mhm.
like, oh, something got rated 9.0 on my drama list. It's the best BL of this year. And I'm like, not necessarily. So,
Yes.
yeah, that's my thoughts
Yeah.
on my drama list. And I don't know if
Yeah.
that's a hot take or not, but that's how I feel.
Mm-mm.
If it has a
My
popular
drama
ship.
list is
Mm-hmm.
a cesspool.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cesspool of like media illiteracy trying to frame itself as like being morally superior. Like that
Mhm.
is the definition of people who actively leave reviews on my drama list.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you remember about the time when someone from my drama list went into our, was it our Discord or was it one of the other BL Discords? But they took whatever people were saying about the show in the Discord and started
Oh,
talking shit on my drama list
I
about
think
it.
it was the BL Discord that we met in.
The
I think that's where that
T,
happened.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Hmm.
remember that being a thing. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use it to just keep track of what I've watched and want to watch at this point. Yeah, I
Hmm.
can't scroll the comments. I can't read reviews. Like the second I see one comment and I'm just
Mm.
like I've got to go cuz it's just a mess.
No, but it feels like it's a place for like 11 years old to rate things because they like all the comments sound so childish. Like, oh, you don't like this show because whatever. Like, it's so childish.
Mhm. 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 I don't understand the obsession for my drama list. It's great for basic info, and even then, it sometimes won't. That pisses me off when I go to look at an actor in a BL and they're just not listed at all. It's because it's all like crowdfunded info, and they only approve the info that people submit. So, yeah, it's frustrating.
Yeah. It's a great place if you hate the show because you'll be validated a lot.
Yeah.
No matter what show it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so unhealthy to like stew in your hatred for a show. Like at the end of the day, it's just a show.
Yeah. Yeah. I see bananas here in the back room, so I'm gonna bring them on in a second. But yeah, Shar said, I've tried to update the cast list and my drama list won't update it. I've had that happen before where they'll just like deny, like if you submit a cast update or something, they'll just deny it for whatever reason. The stats for how different ages have rated it can be interesting sometimes. I didn't know they showed their stats like that. I have not been active in the site for a while, so that's interesting that they break down their stats like that. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, those are our BL hot takes for our $400 incentive. So hopefully they were spicy enough for you guys. I do see the wonderful Banana is here, so I'm going to get ready to bring her on. Give me just a second.
I am going to use the restroom quickly.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Go for it.
Because I am chugging this iced coffee.
Go for it. That's going to be me soon, too. Okay, let me...
Should have had little, like, commercial breaks.
Hi, Vanilla.
Hi.
And Kayla left.
I brought you on when Kayla went to do their bathroom break.
Right off. Wait, come back.
All your fault.
They will be back. They will be back shortly.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yes. So for anyone who's not aware, Banana is one half of And Chill Media, and also one of our very good friends in the BL space. So we are very excited to have Banana here for a little while to hang out with us. We'll play a game, chat a little bit. But yes. Any other introductions you want to do for yourself, Banana?
Well, there's a dog that you will be seeing pace back and forth. But okay, yeah, I've got 2 dogs here. I got the black one, Nix, and then my little wolf, Luca. Yeah, so you'll be seeing their tails because they don't like to settle down ever. And sadly, I could not have Kim here today. She's actually in Chicago. But
I saw that.
I brought a replacement for Kim, if that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh.
I see a fan. What the hell? Hi, Jackie. Jackie. I was like, I see a fan. I know Jackie loves his fan. Oh my god! Hi.
Oh my god.
This is so funny because the other day, Banana in our line chat was like, "How do you guys feel about surprises? Or do you like to know ahead of time?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I love a surprise." And the more I was thinking about it,
surprises are great. And I was like, "All right, I'm not telling you guys then."
And I did speak for everyone. Sometimes you just have to speak for everyone.
We were talking about this. I want to say the second day in New York City. I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if I just showed up and surprised everyone? She's like, they would actually really like that. I'm like, surely.
He's like, cool. So I'll be at your house. What time do I need to be at your house? Oh yeah. So Shaki is in Vegas for the BTS concert.
Oh, that makes sense. Like, it's all coming together.
Yeah. First concert today. I'm going to the one tomorrow, but nothing going on. So I'm like, yay.
You saw them before as well. Will this be your second round of seeing them, right?
Yeah, I saw them on the first Tampa stop, the first one. And now they said once you go to one, you're going to go to the other one. I'm like, don't say that because that might actually happen. And
then
well,
Mhm.
Oh my
hi
God.
guys, hello.
Hi. Yes, everyone is in the chat very excited to see Shaki. Topher.
Oh my God, Topher, hi.
Topher will be here later as well. Topher is jumping in after you guys leave. So
Oh, fun. Well, dang, I miss you, friend. Hope you're doing good.
yes. Hi, Shaki.
Hello.
We got a lot of Shaki love.
Yay.
Well,
Good
we
decisions were
just
made.
finished up. We love banana, and that's what matters.
I'm just here for the
This is yours. Dang, I did dang. You are right. Okay. All right.
Well, we just finished up our BL hot take, so that was our next incentive that we hit to bring you guys up to date. Our next one we have to potentially hit, if it happens while you guys are here, is Kayla would be reading an excerpt of their writing. So that's if we get to 500 USD.
guys, come on.
We want to see, which Kayla did read. I think at our last stream we did for our previous Thailand trip, you read some of your old shiny fic, right? Is that what I
Yes.
remember? So
Yes.
that is our next goal. But I think since we have you both here now, I want to hear about Dao Off-Road because Kayla and I did not get to go this year.
No. Fantastic.
How was it?
How was it?
And if anyone in the chat went, let us know as well.
It was honestly, second time seeing them, it felt different in a way. And I'm glad that they were able to come back. The energy was up there, obviously. And yeah, that's kind of how I viewed it. Then being able to do all that other stuff I did afterwards. But it was overall fantastic. You did so well.
Oh, thank you.
So, but yeah, like it's always a good time. So hopefully they come back.
Yeah. With Dao and Off-Road, they definitely bring their own energy to the stage. And so as an MC, my job with them is less hosting and more just trying to keep the program moving.
Of course, yeah.
Because they just completely take over.
Yeah,
Like,
they probably
it's literally like, here's what we're doing next. And they're just like, okay. And then they just keep going until they hit a point where they're just like, what are we doing?
And then you step in and be like, here's what we're supposed to be doing.
Then, here's what we're supposed to be doing now. So it was like between that or me having to stop them. Because there was that point where I think that's probably the viral moment from the fan meet was
the spinning
and spinning around and doing squats with him and whatnot.
My favorite moment.
And right after that, he was scheduled to do his solo performance. And so I'm up there on stage the entire time, like, shit. I need to put a stop to this because he needs to be able to breathe because he's singing solo in a minute. But at the same time, I'm like, I can't, like, this is the moment.
It's the moment, yeah.
Yeah. You never stop those from happening.
You just
let them happen. Absolutely.
You didn't do a risk assessment for it. Who would have assumed that we would have?
Time, I feel like Dao was the more one we had to be worried about. But this year, Off-Road really decided to take the reins. It's not Kim.
Yeah.
This is Kim.
Kim's looking a little different these days.
She look different today.
Oh my gosh, this is so fun. Yeah. Oh my god. I had such bad FOMO watching everyone hanging out. It was so sad.
I wish I was there. Like it's a vibe with all of when everyone's like in the same room. You know?
Yeah.
So next time though. Seriously.
Next time.
It's-
Meanwhile, Pixie's just in Norway. That's what we always think about. You know, it was so funny because
Meanwhile, here I am where nothing ever happens.
Oh my god.
Listen, Pixie, we got to get you to fly out here for one of these.
I'm not jealous. Not at all.
Hey, Pixie's come to America to see us once. We can do it again. Actually, is a great time. Is it a great time to come to America?
Yeah.
You know.
No.
But it's always a good time to see all of your friends who are here in America. So it would be worth it.
Mhm.
That
We
is true.
need emotional
That is
support
true.
No,
friends
yeah.
at this point.
Yes.
Emotional support friends. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. A lot of our friends who are not in America are like, well, I always have FOMO, so I
Yeah,
feel
I
for
feel
you
like half of
guys.
America also has FOMO because it's like you really have to pick and choose. Like if it's on the East
Well,
Coast, it's like,
yes.
well, I have to pick one for
Mhm.
the year.
Yeah, literally. Shar said nothing ever happens in the UK either, which is why Shar flew to America last year to see First Encounter.
Hi, Sean. Hope you're doing well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. So there's so many fan meets happening this year in the US. It's funny because we were on the Drama Llama podcast earlier, and we were talking like about how many BL fan meets there are compared to GL fan meets, at least in the US, because Asia, a lot of the Asian countries get a lot of GL fan meets, but we were just like, hey, bring some of the girls to America for once, please, as well, or somewhere else, you know? So, and then someone commented like, "Oh, we get nothing in the Netherlands," and that made me think of Pixie because that's very similar to her situation.
You're like,
Just like,
is that you?
Aw.
it's okay, it's
Yeah.
okay. You can live vicariously through us.
Hmm.
And
I
who
mean,
needs?
would you consider going to
Yeah,
any
I
of
don't
the
have any
really
fear
fun
of
times?
any FOMO because I miss out on everything anyway. So it's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah.
It's at that point. It's just like, well, it might as well just not be happening in your radar. And
Mhm.
that's why it's good that you're offline and not on social media because you don't see that you're missing out on anything.
Yeah.
That is true.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. But yeah, obviously, with going to Thailand, we have kind of had to sacrifice going to fan meets this year. So we haven't gotten to see all of our friends yet this year, but hopefully in the second half of the year.
Oh yeah, you guys should try and plan for Yin War.
Oh my God, I forgot they just announced Ian Moore.
I'm like,
Lila,
okay, yeah, cool.
Lila, I love you, but please. Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe, we'll see. We'll see how all of our money works out. I'm moving in 2 weeks compared to going to Thailand in 3 weeks. So
Oh,
I'll have
that's
to settle my budget after I get back in the country and see what fan meets I can consider for the second half of the year. And I am also going to see BTS in August because my friends I won't say roped me into it, but I think I talked about this before, but I met my two IRL best friends through BTS on Tumblr. So we are going to, and that was 10 years ago now. So we are making it like a 10-year friendship anniversary to go see them in Maryland in August. So I have that as well already on the roster for
I'm
this
so
year.
jealous.
it's been crazy. I've heard that they've been doing like 2 different songs to end every set,
Mhm.
depending on the city, so you don't get the same full concert experience. So people
That's
are literally
nice.
like, chasing them to try and like listen to their favorite old song live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
God, the money that goes into that to like
Right?
being a being a what is the word? What did they used to call them? Is it groupie? Is that the word I'm thinking of? Where you
Oh
like
yeah,
go
or like
see
you just like
them,
work with them
or
at every
yeah, at every show. Like that is what people are doing for BTS, and I'm just like,
Mhm.
whatever money you have, I'm glad you're spending it the way
right.
you want
Whatever makes you
to.
happy and what makes you happy.
Char seeing them twice in June. Fandom
Oh
bringing
my.
us all together, and that
But
really
that's
is what it's all about. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we did prep some games for this stream. So if you guys want to play a game, Kayla put one together and then I put one together. We have one that Heather
Oh.
accidentally
Okay.
turned my video off instead of sharing my screen. Sorry. We have one that Heather put together as well, but I think we're gonna do that one when Heather is on the stream, which will unfortunately be after you guys leave. Heather will be popping in for a little while. But Kayla put one together that the way they were talking about it sounds like it'll be take a lot of brain power. It
Oh,
is Guess the BL quotes. And Kayla was saying that it would be best if we do it all of us against Kayla because we're gonna need all the brain power we have.
Oh,
True.
And
It's
mine is it's true. She said it's true. I just did a simpler one. I did like a save one, drop one type thing. Which, you know, that's pretty self-explanatory. But I don't know. Do you guys have a preference for which one you'd want to play while we have you? You're our first guest, so you get first pick. Or if the chat has a choice between
oh yeah.
Kayla's is Guess the BL quotes, and then mine is just a save one, drop one BL version. So if there's one you guys would want to see Banana and Shacky play with us, let us know.
Got opinions over there.
All right.
There's a slight delay in the chat, so we have to let it catch up.
Ketchup.
This is so cool.
Both. We have to save some of our games for our other guests too, so we can't play them all with.
Okay, let's do.
I will say, I think
Yeah, to save one, drop one. That sounds better. That way, this is just opinions that we have and stuff like that. So why not?
Save one, drop one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Kayla was saying something, but Kayla, I think you might have frozen on us.
Oh, I thought that was her natural face.
Yeah, I thought she was just. Wow. I thought
She did
was
freeze.
amazing like that. No,
She froze in a very good place.
That was a good face to freeze on.
I could never.
Oh.
Let's wait for her to return.
Yes.
Oh, puppy.
But how are you guys holding up though? How's everything
Yeah.
been? How's live?
I'm tired.
That's
That's my default state these days. Oh my goodness, puppy. But yeah, I mean, hey. It's good stuff to be tired about. Like planning to go to Thailand. Like I'm happy to be tired over planning to go to Thailand. So
What plans do you guys have so far? Do you have any plans for Thailand? Are they secret?
what I can spill is that I, to my own surprise, courtesy of GAM, will be going to Blossom Fan Fest. Literally will be landing in Thailand and then going to see Blush Blossom Fan Fest Day 2 that night. So yes, that is the one thing that I can share so far, which is literally just like I'm gonna vlog for it, but it's more just gonna be like for me, I guess, because I mentioned, you know, I shared in the chat that like, oh, it's gonna be happening while we're there, and then Gam and Kayla, like, we logged on to do an interview, and they were like, surprise, you're going to Blush Blossom Fan Fest, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to Blush Blossom Fan Fest. So
Yeah.
I'm excited though. I think it'll be a really cool like to have the fan con experience in Thailand. So and that's literally the first day we get there. So we got that one locked in. So I'm excited about it.
That's nice. That's nice. One day I'll make it to Thailand, y'all. One day.
Yes. I would love that for
you.
you.
I've been saying one day for 5 years, but one day.
You gotta have that like a separate.
It's really like that.
Putting in a little bit of money.
Yeah. I imagine I'm expecting like over 3, maybe over 4. I don't know. But one day it'll happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it took us like 3 years to go.
Yeah,
that's
the first time.
So
yeah,
one day.
In life, really. That's kind of why I haven't been able to go. Not to mention all these fan meets now. And I'm trying to.
I know the fan meets are really what's holding everyone back.
I'm trying to go to every single one now. So it's like,
it's like you got away going to the fan meet. You know, spending the same amount of money it would take to go to Thailand for 2 fan meets. Because that's about the price. 2 fan meets equals 1 trip to Thailand.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, see them for like several hours from the crowd or go to Thailand for that same price, but then be able to see a lot of different artists for free, but from a distance.
Yeah.
For a couple of minutes.
Yeah. I feel like because like the fan meets are here still like more of a new phenomenon comparatively to like 2024 and before. It's like you want to jump at every opportunity because you never know when you might get it again. So I get it. I get it. But yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah, I have a few favorites. If they happen to bring them over here, I don't know. Tyler might be on the back.
Who's your favorite? Which favorites would you just
I have a
absolutely?
few favorites that if they come over here,
well, you have to share now.
Yeah. Who?
okay. Well, let's say if they were to have a fan meet for Jeff, forget it.
Oh,
I don't know if just do a fan meet so much as just a concert.
Well, maybe a
sure.
concert. I'll take
Like
that.
Hey, a
concerts.
concert, yeah.
Do a concert. So
Yeah,
I don't know if he would host
if
a
he
fan
does a
meet.
concert and it's only one of the people we know, absolutely.
Yeah.
If let's say on happenstance, if you and Tool do a fan meet, just by
okay.
yeah, yeah. Plus, I missed my
A
chance
real
for
throwback.
I missed my chance for yes,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. No, I missed my.
Okay. Shh. This is why we don't film downstairs
Right.
when Kimmy will do things.
Oh God, I can't remember their names now. Oh God, their names are right there. Z and Nunu. I missed my chance with them.
Okay.
So definitely would love to see them in person.
And Kayla would be right there with you.
You know, yeah. Whole hands. So that's kind of what it is. And also I wouldn't mind seeing Boss and Noel for the first time. I know they already came already, but every single time they do, I can't. So, you know.
They're fun. Their families are fun.
Yeah. But that's about it, really.
Okay.
Good people. Fingers crossed. We get to bring some of them here.
Oh, William Nest. I missed them.
Okay.
It'd be nice to see William Nest as well.
William Est, yeah. Yeah, I really would have loved to go to that one. But yeah, it was not in the clouds. In the clouds, is that the phrase?
In the cards.
In the cards.
In the cards, thank you. I knew it was starting with C.
Close enough.
In the clouds. That too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everyone gets to see who they would like to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
May everyone
Kayla.
be able to pick one of their favorites.
Yes. May everyone get to see their favorites live. Kayla, while you were reloading, Banana and Shaki said that they would like to do the save one, drop one. So let me load up my slides here that I made. Give me 1 second.
Very
Okay,
pretty.
so thank you. It was a preloaded template on Google Slides. So shout out to Google Slides.
I feel like I'm doing FanOlympics all over again. This is great.
It is giving FanOlympics vibes. Yes. So save one, drop one. It's pretty self-explanatory. There's a lot of like K-pop versions of this where like essentially I did it with OSTs, series, and characters and shows. So I didn't do any pairings because I knew that would be controversial for people. So I stuck to characters within the shows and then the shows and OSTs. But essentially each round is gonna have two, and you have to choose which one you would save and which one you would drop between the two of them. So very self-explanatory. Everyone.
We have to agree.
No. That would never happen. Okay. I don't think.
Like to move on to the next round. We can be on the same page.
Oh my God. No, so we're all just everyone's literally going in circles. We kind of did a version of that on when we did a collab with Brinley where we had to rank songs, BLOST specifically, and it was a struggle for us to. It's like someone always has to end up compromising in that type of situation. I feel like. So yeah, just everyone can share their own thoughts. It's a very low stakes game. But yeah, I did 12 rounds. So everyone in the chat can play too. I want to see everyone's thoughts on things. So Let me go to.
I'll be like, oh my god, besties.
Hey. So why didn't
Okay. Oh, I forgot I included the let's play slide. Okay. So I think I started off with OSTs, and when I started doing this, I was kind of like going to go for people's favorites. So this one is kind of going to Pixie a little bit, but then I decided against that because I thought it would just be too it would just be too hard to go for everyone's favorites. So for round one, I went with the Cow Tongue OST face off between Let's Try, which was his OST from Only Friends season 1, and Destroy Love, which is his OST from The Heart Killers. So I know these are both very beloved OSTs, even if the shows themselves are not necessarily as beloved. So
I
we
don't
lost
mind.
Kayla again, but we can keep playing and while Kayla reloads.
I love that reloads.
I like this is just very much so self-explanatory to me.
This is an attack on Char as well.
Alexa's out here picking very specific people. What's happening?
No, she said make it hurt.
I didn't even
make this really
Make
hurt.
it hurt.
Okay.
No, this is easy to me. I got this already.
Yeah, no, for me,
Yeah.
I would say Only Friends, hands down.
Yeah, hands down. Hands down.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey!
Hands down. Sorry.
I was gonna say, because like the Only Friends song is the only one that's still in my playlist, like my
In your
everyday
yeah.
playlist. So yeah, it's gonna be that one.
Hear Me Out, Save Both. That really just kind of forgoes
No,
the
you
whole
have
premise of
to
the
one.
game.
This isn't gonna hurt if you pick both of them.
Yeah, no.
Ooh, we've actually got differing opinions in the chat, which is exciting to see. Yaki Chi says, let's try. I love Destroy Love. Molly Mill says, let's try. Shar says, controversially Destroy Love.
No, because
Oh,
see,
actually, oh my god, it's really divided. Drop, let's
Yeah,
try,
no, this
save,
is
destroy,
back and
love.
forth, back and forth. Dang.
I did not expect this one. Okay, I'm glad it was a compliment. Not a compliment, a controversial first round.
no, there's something about that. Ding 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 ding.
Yeah,
ding, ding,
God, that is.
It is
it's
kind of
like the Black
iconic.
Parade,
Yes.
but for BL.
Yes, and you
You know-
know instantly. You know.
I have a
Yeah.
friend who's coming with us to Thailand, and she watched Only Friends with me, and it was the only BL she's ever watched, and she still has this song in her playlist, and she hasn't listened to a Thai song ever in her life.
It is
Damn.
just that good. It is just
Yeah.
that good.
Absolutely,
Mm.
man.
Mhm.
Well, this Love song is cutesy, but there's something about that where you automatically, like, when you hear it, you're like, oh shit, it's about to go down.
The opening guitar is super iconic.
Mhm.
The opening guitar is super iconic. I think I would have to go with Let's Try as well, if I'm being honest with myself. Although I did like I did like hearing Destroy Love live at the Heart Killers fan meet, which is why like I had to think about it, because like sometimes when you hear something live, it
different.
really
Yeah.
changes your perspective on things. But I think in the end, I still come back to Let's Try.
Mhm.
Kayla, I don't know if we got if you have a save one, drop one for this one. Sorry, I've got the hiccups from my energy drink that I downed here.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know how much I'm lagging.
Come
Yeah.
back.
Or my computer's lagging. Could be either one.
Let's try.
I agree with Molly Mill though that I also prefer Jung's song for the Heart Killers. That one I would have
Mm.
between.
Yeah, Jung's song was good as
You
well.
know, it was like "Hurt Me Please," I think.
I'm trying to remember.
Don't remember that one. Yeah, no, that one I've also got.
Yeah, what I remember is that when we went to T's event for the Heart Killers in New York, and they did the cahoots with all of their OSTs. I was like, I do not know any of these songs. I don't know the titles of things.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it.
Okay,
That's the only
Kayla's
one.
having some. Oh, Kayla might be back again. Yeah, the BL gods do not want to let Kayla online
Am I
today.
back?
It seems
We can hear you.
you're back, but
What
maybe
cost?
lagging a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, so panel was pretty universal on Let's Try, but the chat was pretty divided on this one. So that's a good sign for how this game is going to go. I was worried that everyone would just agree on everything. Okay. Round two. Round two was kind of like, I went for kind of like modern youth romance shows that kind of had similar vibes to me in that way. And so for round two, I did Gel Boys versus Duong with You.
Dang.
Guys, I have something to admit, and I don't want anyone to hate me for it. I
did
didn't
not
watch
watch them.
I got further
so
with
valid.
Duong with You. I got much
It's
further with
okay.
Duong with
It's
You.
okay.
With Gel Boys, I started to fall out really hard when I came to the toilet with all the stickers on it.
Oh.
I couldn't.
Which is like the first episode.
That really broke everything for me with that one. It's the little things.
Iconic as Gel Boys was visually and all that, it's a hard toss up for me as well too, because I do love Duong with You. I just finished it, so
Yeah, Duong with You kind of has that recency bias, I guess. But a lot of the chat is saying Gel Boys.
because it was iconic. I'll give it to them. Gel Boys was really, really good, especially their OSTs was slamming.
Yeah, the OST is so good. The OST is so good. Oh, Puppy says Gel Boys.
It's okay. Next.
He's offended.
She has like that scary
That's so funny.
like guard dog bark.
Yeah, dude.
Whereas
Yeah.
Luffy voicing her opinion over here. Okay, thank you. Good job.
Okay, we've got some love for Duong with You coming into the chat as well. Duong hands down. Duong with
like
You, it's an
I
obsession
would-
for me at the moment.
Oh. I'll need to rewatch Duong with You. It could have just been because at the same time other things were airing that I was more interested in. So I'll need to go back and rewatch it because everyone has really great things to
It's
say
a good
about
show.
Yeah, it was
Mhm.
how they did it. It was very like familiar,
it.
but it was also very, very good as well too. So 100%. Did you finish Gel Boys?
No.
Oh baby, no.
No.
You might. Some say.
Hey, listen, Banana, you're not
Believe
alone
me.
because Kristen says they haven't seen either. So it's not just you.
Yeah, my favorite thing about Gel Boys is how it was shot and how they put it all together.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very
Gel Boys had such iconic cinematography.
Mhm.
And it does have iconic music, iconic visuals, but I feel like as a character-driven watcher, I feel like I was more connected to the characters in Duong with You. So I feel like I would probably choose Duong with You.
I can see
That
that.
makes sense.
Yeah, I can get that behind that 100%.
I say Gel Boys, just because
Gel
I think
Boys.
like it's really iconic.
Kayla?
Save Duong with You.
Kayla saving Duong with You.
Yeah, I may save Duong.
I am excited for Gel Boys season 2. I'm excited that is filming and will hopefully be here soon. So, okay. Pretty split with the chat on that one and with the panel here. I can't remember what I put for round 3. Let's see.
Surprise for everybody.
Oh, okay. This was my mafia leader round. So we have two very different mafia leaders, obviously, but we have Kun T from Me and T, and then we have the iconic Tang Yi from History 3 Trapped. Two very different mafia leaders, but also both very iconic in their own rights. I already know what Pixie's gonna say. Yeah,
Tang Yi
Pixie.
for my part. Like, there's nothing that beats it. Like, one of all-time favorites.
Agreed.
I'm still on the free Tang Yi. Yeah.
I would maybe do Tang Yi just because he seems more reasonable.
This is not even seems. He is definitely more reasonable. Definitely more reasonable.
Oh my god, yeah.
And you know what? We love Kunti because he's not reasonable, and that's what makes him charming.
That's true, yeah.
I do it and I don't ask questions either way. I don't know, because first people ever watched. So, and then he obnoxious, but he's so hilarious, and I love him down. But Tangi for me, I'm sorry, I can't do my baby like that. I just visited him the other day in prison. I want him out.
He's still in prison.
He's still in there.
He's still in there, you know. Like, man.
Tangi, he must be saved. ... from prison. It's just true. If saving Tangi in this game could get him out of prison, then I feel like we might have to choose Tangi. But man, I don't know. It's hard for me. I know Kayla said Tangi as well. I don't know. I'm kind of struggling with this one. I have so much love for Kun T, but again, it's like I think I would settle on Tangi in the end as well. I think I would settle on Tangi for this one.
He needs it. He needs the support. Kunti doesn't care about your support. He could care less about anybody's support outside.
He said, I do whatever I want. He said, nothing is out of reach for me. I'll pick your house up from where it's at, put it somewhere else.
And move it. Yeah, right. Okay, round 3. I feel like the chat was a little bit mixed, but it seems like most people were going for Tang Yi. So Tang Yi seems like the overwhelming winner for round 3. Yeah. Round 4, we're back to OSTs. I can't remember which ones I put. So let's see. Oh. Okay. So for round 4 OSTs, we have Why Don't You Stay by Jeff Satter from Ken Porsche, and then Bilkin's Coming of Age from It's a / I Promised You the Moon. So I kind of went iconic OSTs on this one.
Well, I don't remember one of them. I do remember the other one. Okay.
Jeff Satter. Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone, Jeff.
Yeah, and that is solely only because I don't remember the other
chart.
One.
That means it wasn't.
Oi. Oi.
No, that's controversial.
Only because,
if it didn't live with you forever.
No, it did not, and that's only partially because the show annoyed my soul. But either way,
same.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. Not
block it from memory.
But Char speaking up for It Say, but we've got Jeff Satter always. We've got Coming of Age all the way. I listened to it so much on a loop. So we've got some Coming of Age love. Where did Topher go? Topher said this is cruel and unusual punishment. So, you know.
But you live. But you like it.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I will say I personally prefer Rain Wedding in terms of Jeff's like really emotional OSTs over Why Don't You Stay.
Yes.
And I've recently come back to like Coming of Age has like made its way back into my playlist as of late, but I still think I would choose Why Don't You Stay overall, just because like that his voice it's just incredible. It's just incredible.
No, he's just got that voice.
He got that. And ever since
Someone said,
I first met him, he still had that voice, and I knew it can go places, and it's going places.
Mhm.
So good on my boy, Curbs.
True. I see some Rain Wedding Love in the chat. Thank you guys for agreeing with me. Someone said, "Why don't you stay one double platinum in my house?"
Hello?
Yeah.
You're like, I'm
Same,
responsible for
same.
at least 1 million of those
Absolutely,
views.
100%.
You're welcome.
And that's just king of OST type
Mhm,
shiz, you know? And
True. Yeah. Okay. I'll move to round 5 in a second, but I just wanted to do another promo moment because we've got a lot of people here right now. So if you are here and you're playing along, we are currently technically doing a fundraising stream for our upcoming trip to Thailand.
Technically, there's a reason.
We're just having fun, and that's the main thing this is about. We're having fun. But if you are so inclined, we have incentives to knock off. And we're moving towards our next incentive of having Kayla read some of their writing, which is at 500 USD. So if you just are popping in, or if you weren't sure what's going on and you're interested in helping us for our fundraising, we have a link pinned in the chat and also in the description if you guys wanted to donate. But no pressure. We're happy to have you guys here just to hang out and chat either way. And also, I mentioned this at the head of the stream, but 15% of all the donations you receive today will be donated to Trans Advocates for Equality. So we will be making a donation as well with anything that we receive today. So yes, I just wanted to do a little promo. I sometimes forget that in order to do things, you have to promote yourself. And so I wanted to remember to do that.
That's the hardest
But-
part of this.
you get caught up in
Literally,
like,
yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard to just promote yourself. It feels so weird, and I don't know if I'll ever get used to it. But I think Jeff came out as the winner of this round, although there was some love for coming of age. So let's move to round 5. What did I do? Oh, I did our GMMTV University Ensemble BLs, which I already know what Pixie's choice is on this one. But this is We Are versus Perfect 10-liners.
Okay, this one's a little hard.
I
This
think
one's-
everyone knows my
yeah.
choice here.
But honestly, I found my love with this particular series, and I still rewatch this to this day.
Perfect Tenors?
No,
We Are?
We Are.
We
Which
are.
one was your-
Oh, and boom.
Ah.
Oh, boom, Mermaid. I love them very much. And this was the first type of slapstick type of series I watched with a big old ensemble cast, and honestly, he ate. So that's mean. Although I do love Perfect 10-liners stuff, but it's always them.
But it's always them.
It's always them.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
I loved
we've
We
got
Are.
a lot.
They really did a great job portraying like the friend, like balancing between the friend group so well, and like all that slapstick comedy tied in with how their dynamics were.
Yes,
I did really enjoy that as well. But with Perfect 10-liners, I like that they broke it up by couple.
Oh yeah, and I guess
then,
that's probably why people would gravitate more towards it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And I really loved like Per Santa. I was excited for Per Santa
Yeah.
just because they were announced as an official couple so fast that they clicked really well.
Oh yeah.
And
Absolutely.
so I was really excited to see that on screen.
That was pretty quick when you think about it. That turned
Yeah. No, like what was that, like a month later?
Yeah.
It felt like. And they were
Absolutely.
like, okay, Per Santa's a thing. And we're just like,
but
but
Shaki's wavering.
Because I liked them both. I liked both of them in its own way. Were
yeah,
uniquely well done.
they were, yeah.
You know.
I do think I would pick We Are though, because I did see Winnie Satang in the comments.
Oh,
I was like,
R.I.P. my baby. Oh my God.
Yeah.
and they are what sold me for We Are.
Was it them?
Was their story, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I was really sad to see that story as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well-
So we've got a lot. We've got Perfect 10-liners. We've got Drop We Are. I could not finish it. Perfect 10-liners for FIFA Wine only. A lot of FIFA Wine love in the comments. Topher says We Are. Indecisive Action says unpopular opinion, none of the above. So that was so fair.
Oh no.
Winnie, this little choker had
We
me in
Are,
a
but
choke.
Perfect 10-liners is close.
because you got a chance
Didn't
to
watch
see
the first couple in
different
Perfect 10-liners.
a different vibe because
Mhm.
in my school president it was Winnie who was the Satang, my bad.
Yeah.
He was the one that was the one to refer
Mhm.
around. And Winnie
Yeah.
was the one that was very much so
And
silly.
then they completely
They
flopped.
flipped that one a little bit on us with this series.
Yeah.
So it showed
Mhm.
everybody's
Mhm.
versatility in my eyes.
Mhm.
And also, if I can get another series where Boom and Ooh are acting like that, I'd love it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think I have to go with We Are. Well, first of all, to be honest, I have not watched Perfect 10-liners as of yet.
Oh,
But also it's just like my favorite. It's my favorite thing that Boom have acted in to date, even with Memoir Vrati and Only Friends Dream On. It's still my favorite project of theirs. So yeah,
yeah.
it's a special place in my heart for that reason.
Mm-hmm. I rewatch it tomorrow,
Yeah.
and I probably will just to fall asleep.
You were sitting
I
in line.
might
You
do
were
that.
standing in line at the concert, like, all right.
Yeah, yeah.
Time to rewatch.
Injected into me at this point, guys. I would.
I know
keep it as-
Pixie said Perfect 10-liners. Kayla, I don't. Have you watched either of these shows? Shar did say they made you watch the Poom Ping scenes from We Are. But yes, so
I stand with indecisive action and saying no.
none of the above. Fair.
That should be us. That should be everybody. We don't know. Like we're in the middle.
Abstain.
I'm exercising my right to
Hello.
not vote.
To not do it.
My right to abstain.
Fine, I'll watch it. Yeah.
Okay. I think Perfect 10-liners came out on top of that one.
Yes.
I mean,
Okay,
in Perfect
round
Light, it's
six. I need to
easier
start moving
walk
through these
because
quicker.
if you don't like one couple, you just skip to the next story.
You can do it in portions.
You
can do it in portions.
Oh.
Okay. So this was my
Ooh.
I wanted to do like a green flag, red flag round. So I have Kurosawa from Cherry Magic, and then we have Kiyoi from My Beautiful Man. I wanted to see where the crowds would fall on this one.
Well, I never saw My Beautiful Man. It was on the list, and the list, and the list got taken out.
Okay. So to describe this I'm taking out like the plot and everything.
Yeah.
You've basically got this character who his love interest is someone that's kind of obsessed with him because he really admires him.
Okay.
But it's like he tries to refrain from being that like crazy stalker fan boyfriend.
Okay.
He really holds himself back from that,
Okay.
but he wants him to be like that. Yeah.
So you like that little
So he
ruffles, huh?
likes that. So he's always trying to push his buttons, get him to snap.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you want him to act like a crazy, obsessed.
Yes.
Essentially.
But I mean, look,
Essentially, yes.
Look at kid.
I know, but he's so green flag. It's boring. on.
Oh no.
I agree with Banana on this.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I have never. Okay. All right. I don't.
Now that is a controversial take,
Yes.
but we love it. We love it.
No, because it's flag, but what should be red flag later? If you get my meaning. So I don't know. I just love him. Maybe just because I never seen this, so I can't say.
Yeah,
but I've
that's
seen
fair.
every single thing that kid has been in.
Oh, really?
Yes, I love him so damn much.
Okay.
So
He's like, I'm not even picking the character. I'm picking the actor himself.
You gotta stay loyal to Kaita. Yeah, I get
I
it.
love him.
I think Topher said Kaita Machida equals husband. Kurosawa every day with a splash of Kiyoi on the
splash. A splash. Because that splash could be a monsoon. But either way.
So true.
LA. So I'm gonna get into
Not the
that though,
Kurosawa
because-
slander right in front of my salad.
Salad.
But no, I'm gonna get into that. Like, didn't they also do it had a second season, didn't it? My Beautiful Man.
My Beautiful Man has 2
Yeah.
seasons and a movie.
And a movie,
Oh
yeah.
no, come on with it. Okay, so we'll watch. Yeah, we'll watch. We'll get back to it.
Kiyoi, the titular beautiful man in My Beautiful Man. Oh, Shar said, what about his character in 10 Dance versus Kiyoi?
Oh well,
I
he was a little something.
I
I love him though. Watch that.
I want to, yeah.
I watched half of 10 Dance and then I had to stop watching it for some reason, and I actually have not finished it yet. So
Oh,
Roy.
I need to get back to that
Is
one.
it safe to watch in public?
it's yeah,
Yeah.
I
Okay.
would say so. Mhm.
Maybe
yeah. I mean,
my next flight.
yeah, you can watch it in public. I mean, so
Watch on a plane.
there, there's no one, but there's so,
Okay. But not like.
but not a lot.
Uh-huh,
But it's like
uh-huh.
it would probably be like one of my flight option movies.
Yeah,
Type thing?
you
Okay,
got that.
it's
Yeah, you
safe.
got that.
Yeah, it would be good for it would be fine for a flight for sure.
Right. It's like I'm having you watch Heated Rivalry.
You know, versus like trying to see. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. But I mean, if you do
And
watch
yeah, people
Heated
have done
Rivalry, go ahead, go off. Yeah, not my business. You watching my screen.
People have done that.
I mean,
You would see me from 3 aisles over being like, "Ooh, what episode are they on?"
yeah, right? My favorite thing to do though, because I know because I do this, I'm always worried about other people doing this. Is like I'll watch movies from in between the seats.
Sometime.
Like I'll just be sitting
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
watching like on the screen, like on the TV, the
Mhm.
plane screens. I'll just be sitting there watching their movie because they got the subtitles on. I don't need to hear what's
Yeah,
going on. I'm just
right.
I'll just watch the movie
Yeah.
instead.
I see what's
So
already
yeah,
seen.
I'm like,
Good.
so this means somebody sitting behind me is probably watching my movie.
Absolutely. They may get a little freaked out.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
Put them on a good cinema.
But no,
Convertible
definitely
thing.
when you're not doing anything, I would definitely get into 10 Dance. It is, it's
It's
Yeah,
so
just-
good.
I just haven't had a chance to sit down and watch it.
it'll have you
Yeah,
saying
it's
2,
so
3,
fair.
4 in a different type of way. If you're
Okay. Next round 7. Okay. So this is kind of an OG OST round. So this is Until We Meet Again by Boy Sampab from Until We Meet Again, and Wish by Boy Sampab from Love by Chance, which also the Boy Sampab round because he is such a iconic BLOST creator. This one is personally easy for me. Until We Meet Again.
What?
That soundtrack is one of my favorite OSTs of all time, to be honest.
Okay.
I remember the series.
Wait, help me out really quick. The Boy Song Pop song in Until We Meet Again, is that the one that you normally hear when there's like a very sad moment happening? Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I have my yes. Okay.
I feel like I can't vote because I don't remember.
Oh.
Yeah.
I say as I read "Too iconic to forget."
Yes,
in
yeah.
the chat.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah,
this,
Until We Meet Again's kind of running away with this one.
Yeah.
yeah, no, yeah.
Mm.
All right. Well, let's go with the flow and be like, yeah, and until we meet again, of course.
Because there was no second in that show where you didn't hear it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're right.
For sure. And they did also they released an English version of it too. So, there's an English version of the song as well. So yeah, it is iconic.
Mhm. I mean,
So I've never.
honestly,
Yeah. Okay.
I
This
will
one's a
say
quick
I
one.
did really like Wish as well. I remember listening to it a lot after I watched the show for the first time. But Until We Meet Again is just it's top tier. So
Mhm, mhm.
absolutely. I
Okay.
agree.
Until We Meet Again ran away with that one. So
Mhm, mhm.
okay. Round 8. What did I do for round 8? Oh, I went a KBL route. Okay, so round 8 is To My Star versus Blooming. This one's kind of catered to Pixie again, but I think I know which one she'll choose in the end. So it's not really
Okay.
difficult for her,
I-
I don't think.
I need to be reminded of the plots.
Okay, To My Star is, yeah, go for it, Pixie.
Okay, To My Star is about actor who gets into some trouble because of a video and has to go into hiding, sort of, and he ends up living with is he a chef?
He's a
He's
chef,
a
yeah.
chef. Yeah, and so they end up like force cohabitating, and at the beginning they don't agree. One is sullen and the other one is kind of like happy-go-lucky idol personality, and it just evolves and they just fall in love, and it's the cutest thing ever.
Okay. And then Blooming?
Blooming is it's a university BL, and there is one character in it, Chashi Wan, who has like grown up. Don't want to spoil too much, but he's very like particular about his looks and how he thinks his looks will get him somewhere in life and like be very vital to him being successful in life. So he kind of comes off as standoffish because he's a little bit self-centered in that way. And then he meets the other actor, or the other character, I keep saying actor, who is also very good looking, but it comes like very naturally to him, and he's kind of like naturally loved by everyone. So Shiwan is kind of jealous of him for that reason. And they end up having to work together on a university project, and then they kind of fall in love along the way. There's some other like family life factors that kind of come into conflict in terms of their relationship and what they know and how they view each other and things like that. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best way to describe it, but it's a university BL. There's a lot of like there's a lot of conversations around like how you view yourself and your perception of yourself and your self-image and things like that. Both are by director Hwang Da-sul, who is kind of the most popular KBL director, I would say, although she hasn't done anything for a year and a half now. But I personally think I would say Blooming, because that one just has a little bit more impact on me, long lasting. So I think I would say Blooming from this round.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can only choose one of those, and that's To My Star, because I haven't seen Blooming. I have not seen Blooming.
I feel like based on the description, like I watched To My Star, but I just can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
But then based on the description of both, I feel like I would rather watch Blooming.
Yeah, Blooming seems like a almost coming of age type tea that I might get into. Why didn't I get into it before? There was a lot happening probably.
There's a lot happening all the time.
Yeah. So
yeah. Oh, yeah.
We'll definitely rewatch. I'll revisit, and
I would recommend it.
Okay.
I would recommend it.
But there is something about To My Star that I really, really liked, and I can't put my finger on it.
I do love To My Star. And I also love the second season, which I know is controversial. But I love the second season of To My Star as well.
So was.
I think for me, it's one of the things I really loved about To My Star was how they did intimacy. And while it wasn't like explicit intimacy, it was still really like impactful. And yeah.
I think the chat is mostly saying To My Star as well. So I'll hold it down for the Blooming fans on this one, guys. Although I will say my favorite Hwang Da-sul and probably my favorite KBL ever at this point is Let Free the Curse of Taekwondo. So I would always recommend that one.
That was good. That was a good one.
Okay, we've got a couple more rounds to get through, which we can always cut it off early because I know we have some other friends joining us in a few moments here, including Topher. And I know we budget is not the right word, but we locked Banana and Shaki in for an hour, but we have to do this round first.
I have my answer already.
Coon Pop.
Honestly.
Karan versus Pop.
Coon Pop.
I agree with Kayla.
Karan for me. Okay. Kim Jirada's series was everything.
Yeah, same.
Okay, Banana and Shaki say Paran. Kayla and Pixie say Pulp. I don't know.
I don't.
Because isn't this is his new one right now?
That's right now, yeah.
Well, I haven't
This is
gotten
Love
into
Upon a
it yet.
Time. Yeah.
But when
Oof,
we-
you got to get into it. You got to get into it.
Well,
have to share
okay.
He's very, very, very green flag.
Is it really?
Mhm.
Because I
Literally.
watched the first episode and I don't remember it.
You
So
don't remember it.
Of Love Upon
Um,
a Time.
Okay, I will
Yeah.
say with Love Upon a Time, that first episode with like the whole 20-minute
Yeah.
slapstick chase scene,
yeah,
that was a bit much. It has gotten better though.
Oh, it has?
Yeah.
Because
It's
after
really
that, I was
good.
like,
It's really
I
good.
know after that I was like, it's still going.
Still
going.
Oh,
All
got
right.
it. Got it. Genshin. I said, all right, cool. But okay, wait, listen, I'll take it. I definitely need to get back into it because I've only seen the first episode.
Okay, listen. Between their first character introductions,
Yes.
absolutely. Hold on.
Absolutely.
Fox's initial character introduction
Yeah.
cannot even hold that candle
No.
against his wet shirt.
that whole scene in itself with that,
Uh,
with the rain and how they did it, where it showed you the back tat through the shirt.
yes.
And his attitude throughout, I'm like, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Keep the Kim Jong.
Paran did have a very iconic introduction. But I do agree that I think Pulp is like, oh, he is my favorite type of yearner lover boy down.
Mm.
Like
That's
Net's in love eyes are kind of unmatched. And so I feel like I really like Pulp has only gotten better and better as the show in the show itself, which has gotten better and better as it's gone on. So I don't know, I feel like I might go with Pulp on this one.
He has left a very big impression since his first show to me. So yeah, Ned knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's
I
good.
do love Net here. Okay. Chat was kind of divided on this one. I see a lot for Pulp. I see a lot for Paran. Someone said, Alexa, you know ball. And I don't know what that was in regards to,
Oh,
but
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Basically, you get it. You see you.
I don't know what I get, but thank you for knowing that I get it. I can't remember what I was saying at the time, but okay. I technically have 3 more rounds, but I know we're kind of at time, so I don't know.
We have people.
We do, but
Oh, if they're not here, let's keep going.
I'll have the fun real quick, then we can go.
okay. So I was just opening the chat because, well, Topher was in the chat. I don't know where he is now because he's technically part of the 5 o'clock slot. And Heather was gonna be popping on, but I'm gonna tell her she can pop in now if she wants to.
Yeah, let's have a quick 2-minute party.
Hope she's doing well. I hope everybody's doing well, actually, to be honest.
Are on still. Okay, we'll see if Heather might pop on. Yeah, I know Topher was in the chat, and now he might be getting ready to pop on in the background, which is totally fine.
Oh no, it says
We're
I'm here.
in
I'm
no
listening.
rush here.
Oh.
You're not supposed to be listening. You're supposed to be on
You're
this
supposed
side
to
of
be in
things.
the thing. You gotta hit the button, friend.
This was Topher was. Let me pull
At
up
2:03, I
how
don't know how
long we
long
had Topher.
a minute ago.
Oh, it's 2:03 already? Yeah, fine, cool.
Yeah, time flies when you're having
Time
fun.
flew real quick, Chow.
Yeah, Topher, we have you on from 5 to 6 p.m. if you're still down to join us. The more the merrier at this point.
I love that. I hear him listening.
Heather is getting ready to jump in and say hi. So
Okay, let's stop the game so we can say hi to Heather.
yeah, let me.
Maybe
Okay. If we want to come back, we can play the final 3 rounds of the game with the chat later if we want to. But for now, I'm going to
Mhm.
That could be
unshare my
the
screen.
450
so
donation goal.
Crying.
the 450 donation. We finished the game.
Yeah.
Because I'm curious to see who
Okay,
you
give me
have
one
for these
second.
last rounds.
Yeah,
I want to know
right?
who you got in the back pocket. You know, would I like destroy me or not?
Let me figure out how to unshare it here. Give me one second.
It's fine. We can just stare at them.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It's cool.
He was so. I keep thinking of like, no, I understand why I got some blades, but fantastic job, King baby. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Okay.
Hey.
Now we are all big again.
Yay.
Yay!
Sorry, guys. I know you'd rather stare at.
Hey,
You'd rather stare at
we
Nat.
agreed to look at
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, no, sorry, baby.
I'm glad the game was engaging because I was like, I don't know if these are gonna be too easy for people, but I'm glad it got some discussion going.
You know, even if they were, we would have found ways to make it hard.
Oh no, absolutely.
True, very true, very true. I am just making sure I don't miss anyone joining here in the background. So.
All right, current favorite series, guys?
Current favorite series. Oof. Love Upon a Time is up there. I'm really liking it, but I'm also really liking Love of Siloam.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Those are honestly the main two BLs I'm keeping up with right now. So it's probably gonna be a mix between those two as my favorites right now.
Okay. Look at our chart over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No.
Well, I was talking to Shaki about this right before we signed on, but like I just started watching Double Helix last night and I binged all 5 episodes. That show is like, I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was, but I think it's gonna, if more people tune in, like it's probably one of those like top Taiwanese series, I would say.
And they do have a lot of good ones.
They have a lot of good ones.
Taiwanese BLs are killing it.
Hey!
Oh!
Can you hear us?
Don't mind.
While Topher's getting himself together, let me see who the chat is saying.
Trying to hear things.
Okay, the chat is saying Flower Boy and Double Helix.
Life be that way sometimes.
life does be that way sometimes.
Yeah, I do love Flower Boy, but that's because I really love Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl and Pink is so good.
There's just too much. The trailer sold me, and I'm like, this looks really interesting. And because this will be my first series watching with them, I said, okay, this is cute. But apparently they had one prior.
They did, and that one was really good.
That Love in the
Moonlight. Yeah, I like.
Yeah, I heard very good.
That one was really, really good.
Okay, so then I'll probably backtrack first, watch that first, and then watch Flower Boy. Yeah, because I want to see what they give.
Yeah. So good.
Topher got some technical difficulties. He'll be back. Love of Siloam, Flower Boy, Enemies with Benefits. I'm liking Enemies with Benefits a lot so far. I have to catch up.
It's the GL.
That's the Jan and Jing GL. Yeah.
That's the new one.
Fake Fact Lips, I've heard good things about, which is Japanese BL, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh my god. When Oranges Fall, people are saying it's very cute.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Oh, I watched
the trailer and I was like, it did nothing for me.
Yeah, me too. That's why.
But if everyone's saying it's cute, then
because this is my first time would ever watch anything with Almond in Progress. So but that trailer was just not.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Because I tried watching Lovesick. Yeah. But it was so long and drawn out and jumping between the characters and not sticking to just their story that I couldn't stick with it. And those couple, but I did really enjoy their the scenes that they did have together. Like there were some really promising moments.
Mhm.
And but yeah, I
Topher,
couldn't.
are
stand
you here?
I am.
Yay!
Yay!
I went to college.
Love Upon a Time is my current obsession. I'm enjoying My Dear Daddy. It's fun. I watched the first episode and I struggled with it, but I might circle back and watch episode 2. We'll see.
Him and I tried, and we just discovered that we were talking through the first half, and we're like, we're not watching.
That's kind of how I was on my phone a lot, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't super paying attention to it.
Yeah.
So, okay, Topher, thank you for joining us. I think Heather is going to be popping in a few moments here. She might just be getting herself set up with some coffee and stuff because it is like 7 a.m. in Australia right now. But everyone wanted to say hi to Heather, so we're gonna say hi to Heather when she pops on, and then Banana and Shaki will be peacing out. But if you're just joining the stream, we are fundraising for our upcoming trip to Thailand, so we're still working towards our next donation incentive to get Kayla to read some of their fanfic. We also have other incentives like me sharing old embarrassing YouTube videos of myself, sharing some untold stories from our previous trip to Thailand and things like that. So if you have the ability, I know times are tough for people, but if you have the ability and you're interested in donating, our links are pinned in the chat and in the description. And thank you to our wonderful friends for helping us out while we fundraise and stream. We really appreciate you guys being here, and I think it's a lot more engaging having it more than just the three of us talking because we are talking to each other all the time. So it's always nice to get some new faces in the mix to chat with us. But yes, so we are fundraising and we have our links. We have our little donation total running down here at the bottom. So you can also keep an eye out on where we're at in the incentive list as well. So yes, that's my promo moment while we are waiting for Heather to join. I do also really have to pee, but I'm gonna wait for Heather to join because I don't know if Pixie and Kayla can see the back end to let her in when she gets here. So I'm not sure what you guys have access to. I think you should be able to see it.
I
but
think
I'm not sure.
I can see it, so I can probably let her in when she comes, so you can go and pee.
Okay, then I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Okay. All right. So I'm convincing to carry on. Flower Boy, first episode didn't convince. Yeah, the first episode was a little bit. I think for me with Flower Boy, I've picked up that between their last series and this series for Pearl Peak, the dynamic that they seem to be going towards as their official pairing is like the protector who needs to do like and the protected type. And so I've really just been going through with that in mind, because with this series, Pearl is actually a bit of a red flag character, but as he develops feelings, it kind of like his mindset changes and he now wants to protect Peak's character.
Okay.
Despite the fact that he's the one that dragged him into this situation. And so there's obviously going to be some kind of falling out once Peak's character realizes what's going on. And so, yeah, I'm waiting for that fallout. I live for a good fallout moment. But
He said, I want the drama.
I want the drama. Yeah, give me the drama. Here for that. Which series was it where we were literally, Kim and I were just like, we continued watching it because we wanted to see that one fallout moment. And I don't remember which one it was.
That's like a lot of series now, like especially with the recent series that just finished, that I couldn't honestly wait for it to be finished. I was like, okay, I need something. You guys you're not giving
Deliver it.
You're not giving me what I need. You're giving it to me, but not the way I need you to. So I know you can do it, but let's go. Come on.
Did you watch Sammy's Children's Day?
I loved
that one was so good. The ending felt like the end of a chapter and not the end of a series. So I'm kind of sad. pretty disappointed about that. But everything else, I was like, this series is so good.
Yes. Like, combination of wonderful acting, wonderful scenery, wonderful direction, just mwah. And the boys were fine. Period. So I don't know. I need more.
Maybe we'll get a season 2.
We need to.
That's what everyone keeps telling me in my chat. They're like, season 2 has been confirmed. It's coming. I'm like, I've heard that too many times. Season 2 is not confirmed until it is on my screen.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm still waiting for that.
I am a little
season 2.
I'm a little curious why we always want season 2s, and I'm like that too. I'm like, yeah, let's get a season 2, and then we get a season 2 of a show, and it's freaking trash.
Well, so the difference
mean-
for like usually I don't want a season 2 because like they wrap things up nicely. You don't need a season 2.
No.
Yeah.
Sammy's Children's Day, it literally ended. I didn't think that was the last episode.
Yeah.
I thought that was the end of the episode to be wait like so next week I would get another episode. But then everyone's like, "Oh, I'm so sad. That's how it ended." And I was like, "What do you mean it's over?" Like it literally did not feel like an ending. And I don't know if it's because they stopped there because they caught up with the webtoon or what's going on. But that one definitely needs to continue because there was no closure anywhere.
Like nowhere.
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 Closure, who's she?
No. But I will say how the last part of that went. Yeah, that was nice. I could have did a little. They could have, a little more in there.
Yeah.
But that's just me being selfish.
Is it like My Engineer all over again?
Oh God! How they ended My Engineer.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm filling in for Kim today.
This is Kim.
Hi.
Hi, Kim.
Hi.
How is everyone?
Good.
Put it in the camera.
Sorry, guys. I also had to feed my cat very quickly because she was just following me around, yelling at me to feed her. So I hope I didn't miss much.
Is it okay with you all if I were to take a photo? Can I do that?
Please do. Oh my
No,
God.
okay. All right, hold on. Okay, everybody say Yahtzee. Just kidding. Don't say Yahtzee. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. I'm gonna take another one. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah.
Yay!
Sorry.
Okay, we gotta say hi to everybody. I guess we can.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying Banana and Shaki will be departing, but they wanted to say hi to Heather before they.
Yeah, they're like, Heather's
Oh.
you can't make us leave before Heather gets here.
Hey,
It's nice seeing the four of you guys together again because that doesn't really happen.
I know. They're always happy when Heather's here. So,
Yes.
but thank you
I
guys
love
for
happy
joining
to be
us.
here.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you so
Have fun
much.
at the
I didn't even
concert.
know, but thank y'all so much either way.
Yes,
Jackie's already
Shaki.
making the invite.
Shaki, thank you for surprising us and joining in. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had a
I
wonderful
mean,
time.
honestly, you know what? You would have said no if they hadn't invited you because you'd be like, I'm going to be in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Imagine I didn't know you. I'm like, sorry guys, I can't.
I can't.
Can't
Nope.
do it. My bad. So, and I'm trying my hardest not to bring work with me when I'm going into town. I don't have to.
For the record, he invited himself.
I did. I did. I sure did that. I saw
As he
photos.
should.
I'm like, how funny would it be if we did a little surprise on them? Would they like that? She's like, yeah. I said, weird. And okay, cool. I'll see you in Vegas.
No, I love it. This was so much fun.
Friends, guys, friends.
Yay.
But no, this was lovely. Thank you so much. I hope you guys
Yeah, it was
get
fun.
more. Come on, you all help them, support them.
I will
They
say,
are lovely.
while I was in the bathroom, someone did donate $100. So thank you,
Yeah.
Sarah. I believe they're in the chat
Oh my
as well.
God.
So thank you so much for your
Yeah.
donation.
What
What
did
a
we
good
unlock?
So Kayla's gonna read some of their writing since we hit our $500 donation tier. So
Nice.
yay! Thank you so
God.
much for
Oh,
your
God.
donation. Let me
Thank you.
update all of our little tickers here.
So we get more.
Live on that.
Okay, but yeah.
Sorry, Topher. He's sitting there.
Well, I have a whole hour to make it up.
Ooh, I accidentally put the wrong numbers in there. Not 500 USD. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
So where are we at here? Okay. I'm sorry guys, I'm a little bit discombobulated right now. Okay, we're saying goodbye to Banana and Shaki for now, but if you guys are not following them with their content, make sure you go follow Anchill Media and Shaki on his content as well. It's Shaki. Shaki just uploaded his interview with Dawo and Off-Road.
I did. I did. That was fun. I want to do it again.
Yes,
Wait,
yes,
but random
that was
question,
amazing.
Would one be able to watch this when it's over, or is it the one?
Yes, yeah, no, we're
Oh,
gonna keep it up
dang.
so they can watch back and
Dang.
see everything
Dang.
as well. So, all the chaos. And Banana and Kim are always doing great media work. There are peers in BL interviews, so if you're not subscribed to their content and you like to see all of the BL and GL interviews, you should be subscribed to Anchill as well. So these are
We'll
wonderful
stop
friends.
dropping the interviews again soon.
Weak. So,
It's real tough out here.
All right. Okay.
Bye bye. Thank you for
Bye.
being
Bye.
here.
Have fun at the concert.
Good seeing you guys.
Thank
for waiting.
you. Thank you.
Yay.
Now you're all mine.
Okay, so we will get to Kayla reading some of their writing here in a second. One thing I've been thinking about this since I realized that, or since Heather said that she was going to be able to join for the stream. So we kind of did a surprise episode with Heather earlier this year, where she joined us for our, I can't even remember what episode it was at this point, but what I realized is that we did a Patreon exclusive content episode with her before that. And that's where we kind of talked about like Heather's current status in the podcast. I realized we did not put it in the regular episode. And so it kind of just looks like Heather came back for one episode and then disappeared again.
And a jump.
So
Yeah.
I figured I would say, since Heather is here now, and for those who have been missing her, we kind of talked about Heather is here on an as available basis, essentially. Obviously she was like, I want to come back and do podcast content as I can, but obviously with the baby, you know, her schedule is just very variable. So it just kind of happened that like we did one episode and then the schedules have not worked out for her to come back and record with us since. But that's kind of going to be, so you'll see Heather from time to time now, essentially. Ideally it'll be like every other episode-ish or every 2 or 3 episodes. But also our recording schedule is just a little bit wonky with Thailand on the horizon right now. So she will be back in more episodes, and obviously she's here now. But I felt like I've been thinking about the fact that like we just kind of had Heather for one episode, and then people who aren't on Patreon did not really know what was going on there. So I was like, we should probably explain what's going on with Heather, because I know a lot of people ask about her very often. So yeah.
Thanks for clearing that up. I was wondering if people would start questioning, like, wait, what? Why is she back once and then it's been like a month and a half, and she just disappeared again?
Yeah. So that's the lore.
Yeah.
But okay, I just wanted to, while we have you here, and also I feel like I did not properly welcome Topher, so
It's okay. So
welcome
There's a lot
Topher.
happening. I also
Thank
came
you
in
for
with
joining
silence.
us.
It's fine.
Topher was also hanging out in the chat, so it's like he's been here the whole time, essentially.
Hey.
But yes, okay, so we do have our $500 donation incentive to knock off. So Kayla, I know you were really working hard on figuring out what writing you wanted to share. So are you ready to share your writing with the chat? Kayla is a very good writer, for those who might not know, which is why this is one of our incentives, because we always like to hear Kayla's writing.
I like hearing Kayla talk. And you have me here narrating
Don't
her
we all?
videos on her
Don't we
channel.
all?
Agreed.
Okay, a couple things. I really need to pee, so I'm going to do that first. And I'm also going to try to reset Wi-Fi. I'm like 30 seconds behind.
Okay. Okay, so we'll take a brief
Okay, so
intermission
I'll
and then
be
come
back.
back to Kayla's writing excerpt. We'll build the suspense a little bit more. Okay.
I mean,
trying to set up
technically, we
the
should
comments.
also finish your game since we got past
Yeah.
450.
Yeah, we can circle back to that.
What game?
I made a save one, drop one game for one of our games to play, and we got through 9 rounds, but there were still 3 rounds remaining when we got to our time for Topher to join and then you to pop on. So we put a pause on that for now. But we can always circle back to finish it. But yeah, excuse me. It was inciting a lot more discussion than I expected it to. So I was excited about that.
Oh, there's the chat. I was trying to see the chat, trying to set it up.
Oh,
separate.
yeah.
Okay. I'm very rusty. Very rusty. Hence why it took me 10 minutes to join the stream after I said I'd be here. Because I'm like, where's my charger? Where's my microphone? Where's my light?
Yes, yeah, I feel that. That's what I kind of figured. I was like, it's also still very early for you.
Yeah.
So
Although little dude was awake, so
Yeah.
I'm
You were
awake.
already
Little
up and
dude's
about.
awake. Yeah.
Yes, Adam and RJ will be here starting from 6 p.m. So in about half an hour, Adam and RJ will be popping on then. We kind of staggered the appearances as much as possible, just so we didn't have a lot of people on at once. And we also just like weren't entirely sure how people's schedules would work out. So we staggered the appearances a little bit. There might be some overlap, obviously, like there was with Banana and Shaki, but they will be here starting from 6 to 7. So that's their frame. I know RJ has to hard out at 7, so he'll definitely be here for an hour. And then with Adam, we might have a little bit more variability there.
RJ told me earlier today that it's probably just going to be Adam. So I forgot to tell you guys that.
It would be another surprise.
Right.
So RJ might be there. He might show up for maybe very briefly, but he was making it seem like it would just be Adam.
Okay, sure. So that's fair. So someone said I joined later. I'm not sure how long we are in. So we are about 2.5 out of 6 hours in right now. So we will be streaming until 9 p.m. Eastern time, which I'm not sure what that converts to for everyone, unfortunately. But we're about 2.5 hours into our 6-hour stream right now. So not even halfway yet. So there's still a lot of time to unlock incentives and get us to share more embarrassing parts of ourselves on the internet.
Send money, everyone. Send money. If you want me to stop ASMRing, send money.
I don't know. I kind of like the ASMR Topher.
Oh, my chat hates it.
Oh, they hate it. Interesting.
That's our threat. If you want me to continue,
so it is a
then
threat
send
for
money.
some people. Okay, Kayla, are you ready?
Pause in advance because tried really, really hard. Like I've been up until like 4 a.m. like every night trying to write this, and I just like the creative juices are not fully working. So there are going to be some parts where the transition I think sounds a little clunky, and also there are some parts that I think I'm going to end up rewriting. But I do have a section of this I'm going to read, and I will explain what it is after I put on my lip gloss. Because my lips are chapped. Okay. So I have been on and off writing my own version of The Next Prince. So essentially, the Prince fic. A lot of it is like still in my head. Like I've thought through pretty much the whole story in my head, but I haven't actually gotten to write down a lot of it yet. So this was actually a good opportunity to make me do that. But I have to like tell you guys the story of my version of The Next Prince because it's very, very different, and you will need text for this. Okay. So in Next Prince, there is no lost prince storyline. Like Kanin is just a prince, and he like grows up that way. There's no like he discovers he's a prince or whatever, and he's like been living in the UK. So there's that aspect of it. And then Sharon's character, he is the commanding general of the army of Emily. So he is not a bodyguard initially. He is the like top military. Is that there is an insurrection. Not a January 6th type thing. Well, maybe similar. There's an insurrection at the palace one night. The palace is overrun by, I guess, like anti-royalists, like rebels. There's like this rebel faction that like really hates the royal family. And so they slaughter a bunch of people, and Sharon is able to rescue the prince, and they have to run away to the UK. So they are hiding away in a sort of rural, I haven't figured out the geography, but they're living in a cottage in the UK while this scene that I'm going to read happens. I'm trying to think if there's any other important details that I took or that I changed. Sharon is still an artist. This is going to be like an art room scene for all intents and purposes. Anything else? I think that's all the context that you'll need so far.
Interesting.
But yeah, one more thing. In the months leading up to the insurrection, Sharon had been appointed as Kanin's trainer for the royal competition. But in my version of the royal competition, it's not a battle to see who like gets the throne. Like Kanin is the crown prince already. It serves more of a function as the Olympics does. So like it's this competition where you're representing your clan and your country. And then from that, you gain better public opinion, and also you can get funding for for like projects and stuff to better the country, better the region. So it's kind of like the Olympics, a reputation type thing. So I think that's the only other thing you need to know.
Okay. I'm locked in.
Yeah, same.
Let me take a sip of my coffee. Okay. As the days went by, Kanin couldn't help but notice a change in the air, subtle at first but increasingly dense, like the that swept across the palace full night. But the difference now was clear, crystalline every time he caught the general staring. Tonight was unlike the ones before, the evening moon glowering brightly through the French windows, with a light so sullen but so deliberate in its ways. Kanin had sat painstakingly still on the azure settee, his legs folded to the side as Sharon drew his bust. The man was an exceptional artist, a fact unbeknownst to many. He was a virtuoso from sword to brush, striking with equal potency in both endeavors. An affinity inherited from his late mother, he adorned the I cannot pronounce Sharon's last name for the life of me, so I'm just going to say P. An affinity inherited from his late mother, he adorned the P man with his blushing landscapes and intimate portraits. Since arriving at the cottage, it transformed the second-story loft into a makeshift studio. What was once a dusty afterthought had become a space of simple repose, ornamented just enough to incite creativity. Though lately, he need not search too far for inspiration. In the months leading up to the insurrection, his focus had remained on a singular subject, the royal competition. The pressure from King Theron weighed on him just as heavily as it did on his son. Also forgot to mention, Theron is the king. There's no grandfather.
Okay.
Praise Jesus.
Praise Jesus.
Okay. Okay. Now his most delicate thought for him, eyes boring themselves into his eyes. He would hear the prince feast of reflections back at them. No doubt his pupils started near to his own distorted lens. He was taunted with the thought of the boy, but nevertheless he remained focused and as he sketched his garden. Ironically, a vulnerable patch of skin feeling exposed.
Kayla, I'm not sure if you're
He
lagging
was.
again, but you got a little bit robotic on us.
Oh,
Oh, there it goes.
no.
It's like once Kayla starts getting robotic. I know.
I'm enjoying.
Kayla's such a good writer. They
They
say
are.
they're not, but she has such a good
They
writing
paint.
style.
They really paint that scene.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Pun not intended.
Very true.
See what
Maybe it is.
Or maybe it is. Do we miss the grandpa? Not sure. No, exactly. Because
No. No.
everything is much better.
Okay.
Unfortunately, would audio only be a better option? This is just how Kayla's Wi-Fi typically is.
Yeah.
So we kind
Yeah.
of, it really just depends on the day, and I think how many people are using the internet in their house and things like that. So it's unfortunately something we are used to working around. And my internet's the same. Pixie's internet's the same. We all have our moments. So yeah. I know the stream is a little bit behind where we're at in the video, so hopefully Kayla will be popping back on here shortly for everyone who might be catching the lagging part in the stream right now.
Yeah, luckily when we usually record our episodes, we get like separate recordings locally so that we can edit them to sound better because this is how our recordings usually are.
Oh my goodness. The amount of editing that goes into the episodes, because it's separate audio, separate videos, all of this to make sure it
I do not
sounds the
envy
best and looks the best, and yeah. Little peek behind the curtain, friends. Oh my god, same, Sally.
I was upset because it's good and I wanted to keep listening. Exactly.
Same.
Exactly. They're trying to get back in now and reload the page, so she should be here in just a second.
Does Kayla
But yeah.
release her fan fiction anywhere? Or is this just like writing exercises?
I don't know if they release it anywhere. I don't know that it's a username that is shared publicly, but I think it's mostly just for
Fun
own
and-
personal
yeah.
collection type of thing.
Valid.
Yeah. Yeah. But we love to hear it when we can. This version sounds so much better than what we got. Exactly. It's a fix-it fic.
Sometimes I think like the people who make these BLs should hire fan fiction writers in the fandom to help them write them because
Even just like plotting the way the story is literally going to go and end properly. I feel like that could take a little inspo from the fanfic writers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's so many that are just
remember-
almost there.
Just almost there. Exactly.
I remember when I was younger, when we were writing fan fiction, then there was like this whole stigma of fan fiction writers characters being terrible and the fan fiction
Yes.
sort of being an example of bad writing. But this day and age, like, okay, there is bad fan fiction, obviously, but there's so
It's
much
so
good fan fiction writing
Mhm.
that you even
100%.
see works getting republished as normal
Oh,
standalone
as
stuff.
mainstream. Yeah.
So
100%.
it's a different time.
Yep. I remember back in the day. You didn't say you were a fanfic writer.
Yeah, for real.
Whereas now it's like legit a little badge of honor.
Yeah. It's so interesting how fandom stuff has changed. It makes me think of, and this is not exactly the same thing, but like it's similar with like making like edits and FMVs and things like that. Like I don't know if you guys are tapped into the Heated Rivalry fandom, but there was someone who made such good edits of Heated Rivalry that HBO hired them to
Yes.
like edit like trailers and teasers for like HBO. So I just think it's so cool to see how like a lot of like stuff that is started because people want to create things for a fandom or a piece of media that they love is like it's a lot more valued now. I don't know if valued is the right word, but as people see it more respectably. I'm putting that in quotes as well.
Or at least they acknowledge the skill that goes
that's
into
a
the
good way to put it.
creation of these things. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, Kayla. Apparently it's just showing them an error
Lost
page.
her for good.
I hope not.
Kayla!
Well, we could keep troubleshooting. I don't know. We'll try
This
to
is
figure
like
something out.
like a BL who ended with like a rage bait ending.
Right, a clickbait. Oh my
That's so
God.
true.
This is like, okay, Topher, we were just talking about on the Drama Llama podcast earlier, the shows that get canceled after one season and you never get to see them. This is where we're at right now.
That's where we're at. It's that or we're like edging. We're really leaning into that.
Writing, edging. Also, I want to say, while Kayla was reading Topher, I see that your donation for $100 came through as well.
I like unlocking things, and I'm impatient.
Thank you very much. We appreciate
Also, we must lead by
it.
example. I donate, then my people will too. You hear that, people?
Truly, thank you so much.
you.
Even just, we did not expect that. Like, obviously, even just having you here chatting with us is more than enough. But thank you very much for donating.
Yes. I love you guys. Plus, it was payday yesterday. My bills are paid. I had like 20 hours of overtime. So I'm like, I may as well. I can throw a little something around.
Thank you so much. So we did unlock our next tier, which we will hopefully get to while Topher is still here, which is...
Where can we see the tiers? Or is this a secret for everyone?
Well, it's on our social media.
Thank you.
Social media.
Lol, this is meant to be a secret.
But $600, let me
try and find
Oh,
it.
$600 is our childhood photo show and tell. So we get to circle back to showing our childhood photos.
Baby pics.
I think I have one I can add to that
while
too.
we wait for Kayla, should we do the last 3 for the game?
Yeah, do you guys want to finish out the game while okay, let me bring up my slides again. Give me 1 second. I might have to reload them.
If anyone wants to see the things again.
Yeah,
IG.
I did have it on
Go
the
to
screen.
IG.
It's on our IG. It's also on our Twitter page. It's also on our YouTube community page. Let me I'm loading the slides here.
Okay, please please get us to 1,000.
No.
I need Alexa to share an old YouTube video. Please.
Yes.
Please.
Yes, that we need to do.
It's getting too real. It's getting too real. The Justin Bieber video is getting too close to reality.
Bring your friends to the stream and donate. Pretty please, pretty please. I need it. We all need this.
Oh my God.
2,000.
No, literally, I'm like, oh, I should have made it higher. Okay. While we're waiting for Kayla to reset, let's finish out our game. So this is the round that we ended on. which was our hot men in Demundi dramas, but we did finish this round. So
Okay.
round 10, we are circling back to OSTs, and I have No Status by Boss from Gel Boys or Only One by Atlas from Your Sky. So this is kind of my T-pop
Ooh, I think I need to
BL
do them.
OST round.
What was
Which
that again?
if you know me, No Status by Bus, which is from Gel Boys.
Mhm.
And then Only One by Atlas, which is from Your Sky.
I don't know if that's being heard. We might get on the stream. Uh-oh. I just need to listen to it myself.
That was Heather's about to catch us copyright. It's okay. I did not monetize this stream, so
Okay,
it's
sorry.
fine. Okay, let's see. While Heather's catching up on the audio,
Yeah,
a lot
so
of
I'm
Only
very
One,
behind
a
in
lot.
everything.
Ooh,
Apologies.
that's fair. Only One's kind of taking it so far. Oh, hold on. Kayla messaged on Discord. You guys chat it out while I. Give me 1 second.
Oh, they're different vibes.
Yeah, they're different vibes. Both kind of T-pop, but both from like T-pop groups, which is kind of what I was going for. Okay, I need to resend Kayla a link to the stream, so give me 1 moment here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's gotta be Only One.
I love Only One so much.
Like I was
Yeah, I might be on the Only One.
Yeah,
as well. I gotta go back.
Listening to the other one to remind me, but Only One as soon as I hear that. Do not come. No,
I know.
That's it.
So good.
But I am gonna upload these to my playlist.
I love No Status as well, but
Oh, the video is cute. Video might win me though.
No Status
Wait,
is
I'm trying
very
not to
Gel
have it
Boys.
come out, but sorry, it's very.
it's okay.
It's just happening. Sorry, everyone.
I think like I just
Alright.
love the vibe of No Status. So I would say that one.
I gotta go with Atlas.
Yeah, I have to go with Atlas, but it's really, really hard. It's really hard.
It is.
Okay, sorry. I just sent Kayla a new link. They said it's their Wi-Fi is out at home, so I think they're joining from their phone now. So, but hopefully they'll be back in just a second here. But yeah, okay. So Only One kind of took that one over, which yeah, that was my obvious choice as well. I feel so much joy when I listen to that song. It was, I think it was in my top 5 on Spotify last year. It was like number 5 or something like that. So I listened to that song so much last year. Okay, let's quickly do round 11. I had my kind of Leghorn style BL. So I have Laws of Attraction versus Love in the Moonlight, which Shaki mentioned earlier. So yeah, I don't know. I think for me as a historical BL girly and historical GL girly, Love in the Moonlight kind of speaks to a lot of my my tropes and my character writing that I like in shows. So I think that's kind of where my feelings lie for this one.
For me, Loss of Attraction is like the pinnacle red flag show that I love red flag shows. I can't. It's just yeah. So I think that would be mine.
Law of Attraction is really good.
Yeah, I'm gravitating Laws of Attraction. I haven't I guess technically I haven't finished either of them. But I'm further into Laws of Attraction than I am Love in the Moonlight. And I don't know, there's just something about like none of the characters are particularly good. Like green flags. They're all kind of
it's very morally
at times, and I'm like, I like you. Plus, I was just coming off of like To Sir with Love, and like that ship just makes me happy. So like seeing them here in this different setting, like yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Laws of Attraction a lot. And when I watch it, we watched it for a review on our Patreon, and I did not expect to like it as much as I did. But I liked it. I did like it a lot. But I think Love in the Moonlight, just something about it, just it hits for me. So chat
I'm
is
gonna have to
pretty mixed on this one. Heather, I don't know. Have you? I know
I think I've
obviously Love
seen
in the
Laws of
Moonlight came out.
Attraction.
I was gonna say, I think you might have seen Laws of Attraction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
I just gonna say it now for everyone who hasn't seen the YouTube. No, wait, what's the word? My brain's worse. Sorry, guys. For everyone who hasn't seen the episode, I'm very behind on the BL world. I had my child and have not watched BL since, except for a little bit of one show. So I'm slowly catching up now that he's one. I have a little bit more time, and hence why I'm also back.
well, he's
But
one.
yeah, I know he's one.
Yeah.
I know. I can't believe
Yeah.
it's been a year.
Yeah. Very valid reason to not be caught up on BL. Bringing
Yeah.
a child into the world, I would say, is a pretty valid reason to be out of the loop on
Yeah.
things.
But saying that, I
So-
did watch Laws of Attraction, and I really enjoyed it. So I think since I haven't seen the other one, I'm going to have to say Laws of Attraction.
Yeah, chat is pretty mixed on this one. I'm seeing a lot for Laws of Attraction, but also a lot for Love in the Moonlight. I just have to share this one, which if it'll show on stream. Watching that man get killed by a $10 IKEA shelf in Laws of Attraction. Yeah. Yep, that pretty much sums it up. That show was so, oh my gosh, some of it was so funny to watch just because of the editing and things like that, but it's also like you love it for that same reason. Okay, let's do the final round very quickly, and then we will let Kayla finish their fanfic. Okay, round 12. I had our racer boys, Babe from Pit Babe versus Payu from Love in the Air.
Payu, baby.
They also kind of have the same hair thing going on in these pictures.
They do.
That's true. This is pretty easy for me. That is Payu, obviously.
Yeah. Yep. I'm with Pixie on that.
Babe.
I know Kayla. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Kayla's gonna say Babe as well, because we know how Kayla feels about Pit Babe.
Babe,
Topher says Babe
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, like the Drama Llama Instagram, somehow I've trained unintentionally the algorithm to show me nothing but you guys, the other BL content creators I follow, and Pavel. Like that is all
So real.
all that Instagram account is. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. So valid. We love Pavel. Oh my god, okay. Let me see what we have in the chat. I see Pavel. I see Babe all the way. Babe, Pavel. Payu Love in the Air easy. Had to vote for Mama, aka Babe, because he is Mama. Artie should be the third choice.
Oh, good choice.
This is true. Payu. We got another Payu coming in. Okay. Seems pretty split. I don't know. Okay, no, not pretty split. I think Pavel / Babe kind of took that one. Maybe it's a lot of people's love for Babe for Pavel bleeding into things here. I will say, could watch 26 episodes for Babe when Love in the Air had less episodes. That's true. We got 2 seasons of Pit Babe to really lock you in versus 7 for Payu and Rain specifically, at least.
They did a lot with those episodes. Those 7 episodes.
That's true. They did a lot. Okay, I think that's the end of the game. Yay, thanks for playing, everyone. And we have Kayla back now. Kayla had to rework their setup a little bit, but we can hear the rest of the story because we were saying we were all very locked in, and it was giving what we needed the next prince to give.
Okay. How does my audio sound? I can switch it to the iPad mic, but then sometimes I can't hear you guys when it's on that.
It
I
sounds
think it's
good.
not great, but it's fine for now. Yeah, it works for
Let
the situation.
me.
I think it's better to keep it
Hold
so you
on.
can hear us.
Okay, this
Yeah.
is the iPad mic. Does it sound different?
It sounds a little
It
bit
does
better. It's
sound-
less echoed.
yeah.
It's less echoed than the other mic.
Okay.
But the other
Yeah.
one is not terrible.
Okay. Okay. I didn't even know I could put those settings on iPad. Yeah, so I have no Wi-Fi right now. That's why.
Cool.
Because my brothers also don't have Wi-Fi, so
Oh no.
yay. Anyway, I don't know what the last part you guys heard was.
I think the last thing before it really got sort of robot-y was when you were mentioning that the grandpa was not the king in this one.
Okay. Where was I? Okay, so I can lead off from here if you guys are ready.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hold on. Out with that. I don't understand why. Okay. Where was I? Let's see. I just lost it. Okay. In the months leading up to the insurrection, his focus had remained on a singular subject, the royal competition. The pressure from King Theron weighed on him just as heavily as it did on his son. That part needs reworked, so just ignore it. Now his most delicate subject sat before him, eyes boring themselves into his trembling soul. He would never admit that he feared the prince like one fears their own reflection staring back at them. No doubt Kanin's pupils served as a mirror into his own distorted lens. He was taunted by the thought of the ogling boy, but nevertheless he remained focused, pencil gliding with precision as he sketched his collarbone. Ironically, that vulnerable patch of skin left Sharon feeling exposed. He let muscle memory lead with every stroke, studying the angles of Kanin's frame in a semi-conscious rhythm. Again, I didn't get to finish that part, sorry. Okay. Sharon, Kanin's voice grounded him. Will you teach me how to paint? To the untrained ear, the request may have sounded innocent, flattering even. Perhaps it was, and Sharon had finally succumbed to paranoia. He went stiff, pressing his pencil so hard against the canvas that the graphite snapped. There was a significant pause wherein neither party could account for their words. Kanin was provoking him. He knew this. In wordless obedience, he removed the canvas from his easel, gently propping it against the tabaret and replacing the emptiness with a blank slate. He rose from his stool, motioning for the prince to take his place with a gesture so dignified it was reminiscent of a soldier's salute. And then we're going to have to skip ahead because I didn't finish that part. What would you like to paint? Sharon asked. A flower. What type of flower? A sea holly. A sea holly? Sharon spoke incredulously, tilting his head in disbelief. What an obscure subject, he thought. And then I have to skip that. And then Kanin quotes Shakespeare. My dough with the black scut, let the sky rain potatoes, let it thunder to the tune of green sleeves. Hail kissing comfits and snowy ergonos. Let there come a tempest of provocation. I will shelter me here. Kanin smiled, content with his recitation and the subtext that accompanied it. And then I have to skip ahead again. I'm so sorry. So basically, what happens next is Kanin is trying to open this sealed tube of indigo paint so that he can paint his sea holly. But he accidentally gets the paint like all over his face. So, and my audio is not working.
Oh, I was muted, so that was on me.
Yeah, he spills the paint or whatever. And so Sharon is having to clean that up for him. Where else should I pick up? Okay. Sharon says, "Your Highness, you must be careful." Kenin says, "Maybe I should stick to being the subject. If you're truly interested, I'll teach you. We have all the time in the world." "We have all the time in the world," Kenin huffed, a meager pout etched across his face as Sharon wiped the paint from his philtrum. If they had all the time in the world, then why did the seconds feel like they were ticking away? Something was telling Kenin to speak, to really speak, from the inside of his chest, deep inside where his truest feelings lied. But how could he say it without disrupting the balance, without tipping the scales and himself out of favor? Perhaps an antidote would do. "Do you remember the time I slept through my lesson?" Sharon nodded, humming in response. "I was so tired from training. I guess you knew that because you didn't wake me. You just covered me with your jacket and let me sleep. That was the first time I ever felt cared for." It was the truth. Kenin's world was lonely, unbelievably so for someone of his status. Though Chakri never left his side, no royal attendant could remedy that feeling of unimportance. It wasn't until he met General Sharon that he began to feel like his life mattered. Inside their hideaway, the general spoke to him only in the softest tone, as if he were a thin glass that could shatter from the resonance of his voice. He indulged the prince's every wish, even to be held at night when the spindly roots of terror crept their way into his dreams. That had to mean something, right? "Sharon, don't you care for me?" He hastily replied. "Of course I do." The question came from Kenin's heart sincerely. To be unrelenting was a gift that he would never exchange. It was how he survived the grief of his mother's passing, the dread of sharing her fate, and now he would use it to act on his feelings for Sharon. In one swift movement, he grabbed the general's face, forcing him to meet his desperate gaze. Perhaps avoidance was Sharon's gift, a military man with a fear of confrontation. What an anomaly, Kenin thought. "Why won't you look at me?" he pleaded. "It's not appropriate." "To look at me?" Sharon's throat went dry, arid as the desert expanse that seized his mind. He couldn't escape the heat, his skin reddening under Kenin's touch. In that moment, he appeared to him like a mirage, luring him towards a bountiful oasis. If he were to drink, would his thirst be quenched, or would the prince disappear before he could bring him to his lips? Sighing deeply, he cradled Kenin's hands, lowering them but never letting them go. He had to be careful with his words, poised in their delivery, though what rang throughout his head was inharmonious. With these thoughts, yes. With a single confession, vague though glaring, Kenin couldn't help but shiver. For him, it was a confirmation, a derivative of something buried just below the surface. Sharon was at a breaking point, and so the prince took up his shovel, digging further. "What are you thinking about right now?" Sharon anguished, pursing his lips in sweet displeasure. Their predicament felt inevitable, for he had always known that Kenin would rule over him, not as royalty, but as someone whose smile he meant to preserve. Between the two of them, reluctance was no longer an option. The general exhaled. "Undressing you?" Oh. Kenin was taken aback. And then I didn't get to finish that line. He glanced down at their hands, still intertwined, and removed his from that tender grasp. The action troubled Sharon, whose countenance sank gravely. Had he startled the boy, mistaken mischievous curiosity for wicked desire? Nevertheless, all troubles faded when Kenin made his most perilous move yet, tucking his legs underneath himself and scooting towards the edge of the settee. Sharon, oh man, I didn't finish this part either. Okay. So, Kenin,
I'm through this.
Hold on, I
Scream.
can't hear. I'm sorry.
Nothing. I was just
Let me
threatening
change it. Oh. Okay, what was that?
Oh, I was just threatening you.
Casual threat.
Just a casual threat.
Okay, so I did not get to write the action of this part. What happens is Kanin takes Sharon's hand and puts it on the zipper of his shirt.
Oh.
Okay. So that's why does it keep okay. Yeah, I can't hear anything, but it's fine. Okay. So I think I'm gonna have to skip around a little bit. Sharon followed his mute command, pulling the zipper with staunch compliance. The action was painstakingly slow, a hypnotic unlatching of metal teeth that tore straight into Kanin's patience. I did not finish that sentence. Once the zipper was undone, Sharon pulled away, staring down the bare torso that peeked out from under Kanin's cardigan. It was unbecoming, the sight of Prince Kanin half-stripped, perched like a bird chirping to be let out of its cage. He was shameless. Sharon knew this would be a problem. Kanin extended his arms, wrapping them around Sharon's neck and closing the distance between them. Piran, take Nongnin to bed. And then that's basically, hold on, let me change the thing. That is basically the end of it.
Damn.
One other line that I was like, damn, that was actually kind of good. Where is it? Yeah, that's basically the end.
So we're being edged again.
I liked this line. Yeah, I like this line. Sharon had to admit it felt good to let go. A man of his rank held respect for propriety, but a man without inhibitions was truly free.
Damn. We need more. We need more.
We do need more. That was so good, Kayla.
That was so good.
So how much do we have to raise in order to get you to finish?
Just to finish it for us. Thank you.
I wish it wasn't so incomplete. Like a lot of the parts where it's the actual actions, I couldn't think of the wording, like how to word it. I usually, what I end up doing is writing dialogue first because I think of that first in my head. And then I put everything else around the dialogue.
We love writer Kayla here.
Also, I need to look at the comments.
Adam has just been chilling in the background, so I'm gonna bring Adam onto the stream as well. He's been listening to Kayla's fic in the background, so let me.
Lord.
Hello.
Hi.
Were you hearing Kayla's The Next Prince fic in the background?
I came in, I didn't know what I was enjoying. I was immersing myself in the environment. It was great.
Welcome in. We are happy to have you.
Thank you.
So yeah, Kayla was knocking off one of our $600 incentive was reading an excerpt from one of their fanfics, and so it was a Next Prince kind of rewrite that Kayla had written that they were reading from. So
the Audible's on the way. The Audible's what is coming. That's what you're saying. Got it.
That's what we're all hoping for.
I don't know about that.
Adam and Topher, I don't know. Have you guys met before at all?
I don't think
sure
so.
if you guys
It's not
have-
I don't think so. I'm Adam. Hi.
Like passing shit. Like I know of, but I don't
Sure.
Yeah, that's so much of the BL space is like, you
bringing
know,
everyone
faces.
together.
Exactly. We try. So, okay. So that was Kayla's fanfic. Kayla disappearing.
The buttons are so small. I have to really get in there.
Press them with your pinky.
Yeah, Adam, we had Kayla lost their Wi-Fi, so they're now. Are you on your iPad, Kayla? That you had to join from?
Yes.
Oh no.
At least it's not your phone.
This is true.
Oh, no.
The phone is rough. Yeah. So, while you were having your technical difficulties, I don't know if you caught that Topher did donate, so we hit our next donation incentive. So we will be sharing some childhood photos at some point here, which, yeah, we have a little, truthfully, if people were in our last stream towards the very end, they might have already gotten a preview of these because We shared them to some extent after our last stream, but hopefully this will be new for a lot of people when we do share them. But we put together a PowerPoint of photos. We have some stories to accompany and things like that. But I just totally lost my train of thought. I don't remember where I was gonna go with that. Can you tell my brain is not working today, guys?
How long have you been 3 hours.
Yeah, we just hit the
Wow.
3 hour mark. Kayla and I also
Wow.
did, we're on the Drama Llama podcast for a couple of hours earlier today. So my brain has
It's
been
been a
Wow.
big
going.
day.
Brain power.
It's been a
But
big
we're
day.
here.
I'm
We're
busy.
powering through. um, yes, so we can share childhood photos. Adam, for those who might not be familiar, do you want to introduce yourself and Boys Love, Boys Love?
Sure. I'm one of the two hosts of Boys Love with the Ampliverse. RJ is my other co-host and my actual husband, legally. Um, he is out. He's doing a show right now, so he's out doing that, which is very exciting. But so I'm holding down the fort. And yeah, we just actually changed our format of the podcast, so now we're just covering the three shows that we're like currently watching on Patreon. So it's a little more loose than it used to be. It used to be pretty formal before that, but now it's a little more relaxed, so it's fun. That's it.
I love it. I love it. Yes, you guys have such iconic reactions to things. And also, you've been dabbling in the interview space lately as well with some. I know you guys did Bane very recently in terms of
We
interviews and things like that.
we did. We interviewed Bane from Just Be, and we interviewed, and his, obviously I have to say, because his a fellow member was in a BL. Two members were in a BL.
This is true.
Ganu and Shiu were in Love Is Like a Cat. And then we interviewed Junie from Ace, who has also been in a BL before. So, it wasn't there.
It's
We
all
technically weren't there for a
interconnected.
BL reason, but it worked out.
It's all interconnected. It's all interconnected. All things lead back to BL.
What my mama always said.
Exactly. Okay, so Topher, I know technically we had you slated until 6 p.m. You're welcome to stay for as long as you want. I don't know what other things you have going on. But I am going to run to the bathroom again really quick and then also add another light source because it got really dark here and my I'm like getting a glow of halo from just my ring light right now. So I'm going to run to the bathroom and add some light really quickly, and I will be right back. But yes, okay. BRB.
So we're just going to all compliment Alexa while she's away, and then she can come back to all the compliments in the chat.
Her hair is incredible.
Yeah.
Is that a Christmas tree? It's like
It's a
oh my God, I
BL
love.
It's a BL
Yes.
tree,
Oh my God, so cute.
isn't it? We'll have to get her to talk about it. To say Alexa's a great host, keeping everything moving.
Yeah.
How long are you doing? How long is this slated for? The whole thing? Like the live?
Hours?
3 more
5
hours?
hours? 6
Oh,
hours?
okay.
I think we're done at 8.
Total 6.
I have no idea what the time is. Right now. Oh, okay.
Until they stop.
Here it's like
Yeah,
6.
that's it. Until someone presses the stop
Yeah.
button.
I think we're
Yeah.
slated for 6 hours in total, so we have 3 more hours, if I'm not wrong.
Ooh, wow.
It's midnight here right now, so.
Oh,
Tired.
yeah.
We'll see. The longer it goes, the more Pixie, descends into madness. That's what I'm trying to say. Descends into madness.
Yes.
But no, it's
It's
been
good
I
thing
jumped
I'm like
on.
not hosting because it would be a complete disaster. And I couldn't sleep last night because my boyfriend went out drinking, and when he got home, he's got a cold as well, so his snoring was on a different level. Like, I swear to God, the neighbors could probably hear him. So
That's when you smother them with a pillow and hope no one asks questions.
yeah. I
But
did
lovingly.
kick him really hard
Yeah,
a couple of
lovingly,
times.
of course.
Very lovingly hard kicks.
Yeah, no. Nah, I can't do snoring.
Oh my God. No.
Nah. Was there anything anyone wanted to bring up, talk about, shine light on?
Hi, Kayla.
I guess I will
Hello?
use this opportunity to plug. We made a BL and it premieres in 2 hours. The first
I was like,
episode
it's
premieres in 2
premiering
hours.
soon.
Yeah.
Final announcement.
So it's the next 5 days. Each episode will come out. There's 5 episodes total. It's called Eat Cute. It's on youtube.com/the Ampliverse. It's the story of a food vlogger from Chicago who discovers a love for cooking Filipino food in his life, and he also finds like himself through the process. It's very cute. I directed it. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
RJ wrote it.
Amazing.
So it's like probably altogether, like all 5 episodes, it's like probably about 45 minutes, I think, total or something like that.
Ooh.
But we shot it in 4 days. Don't ask how. Don't
Amazing.
ask. It's crazy.
Wow.
But yeah, that's the next 5 days over on the Ampliverse's YouTube channel. Not to usurp this, but I was shining a light. And also RJ would shoot me if I didn't mention it.
No, that's so exciting. I can't wait to watch it.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, I'm here. I might be munching a little bit because I realized I haven't eaten anything since like 10 o'clock this morning. But Heather, now we're talking about Eat Cute. Heather, did you mention that you have also produced a BL in the past?
Not the time. Not the time. Yes, I did. I produced a vertical BL.
Oh, vertical. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
vertical. Yeah, which is a whole other challenge.
Yeah.
It was a 15 episode vertical BL on TikTok. I did it with my friend Casey. You may know him from his writing. He writes for Teen Vogue. He writes for a few other publications, and he wrote and directed the series. It's called Ships in the Night. If anyone wants to watch it, it's based in New Zealand, and it's got a lot of there's a real like storyline that is wrapped in multiculture, and it's really cool. Yeah.
And Perth is in it.
Oh yeah, and Perth is in it.
Oh shit.
More minor details.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, he's I don't know. That's not spoiling it. He's not a main character. He's a friend of the main character. But he's in it for a couple of
Sorry,
episodes.
which Perth? Sorry, we should clarify.
Perth, Aussie Perth.
Okay, Perth. Okay, got it.
All that to
Yeah,
say, we
Aussie
have really
Perth.
talented creators in our midst here today.
Is there anyone here who hasn't made a BL? It's a trend I'm noticing.
All I know is how to watch. All I know is how to watch. But
So no, I'm so excited to watch Eat Cute. Seriously.
yeah, its first episode is in a couple of hours, right?
Yes, it's 7 my time, which is Chicago time. I don't wherever you do the math on your own end to figure out what that is for you. But yes, like an hour and 45 minutes from now.
Yes. Oh my God, that must be so exciting.
We had the premiere last night and it was really fun. We like screened the first 3 episodes all together. And it was really fun watching. Like obviously there were a bunch of Filipinos there and it's about a Filipino character. So they were like getting a lot of the jokes that are specifically like Filipino jokes and it was like fun to watch it with like a big group of people. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, lovely.
I love it. I'm so excited to see it.
Same.
I love your face. It's just like the stress, like, oh, this is a real thing that we did, and it's coming out now face.
Oh my god.
It was very hard. There is someone who I saw on the stream. They asked if I have more respect for the people who make shows, and I've always respected the people who make shows. Okay, but I will say it's like a brand new perspective of how, especially like we didn't do it with a full crew. We did it with like 6 people. It was insane. And so on that end, it's the hardest thing I've ever done, like directing, because I was also trying to like make sure every other department was like set. It was very hard, but it was fun. But yeah, definitely there's gonna be some comments of people being like, you all have a lot to say about other people's BLs and this doesn't look great. And I'm gonna be like, it's fine.
They will always.
You're still allowed to have your own opinions. That
Mhm.
doesn't change anything. So it's
And every piece of art is different and beautiful in its own way.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said, where's the link? It's streaming on the Ampliverse channel. Is that correct?
Yeah, youtube.com/theampliverse.
I can drop the link in the chat so people can hopefully click on it and get there. And they can set their notice for the premiere.
Yes.
Let me do that.
Oh, someone asked, what was it like working as a married couple?
Oh, that's a good question. Basically our whole career now is working together as a married couple. So we do work really well together. RJ and I actually met originally in theater school. So the first time he ever directed a play in college, or at university, I should say, I was his stage manager. So we've always kind of worked together. And I think I was talking to somebody last night, and they were like, "What are your signs?" Like trying to figure out like what what our connection is. And I don't ever remember past my sun sign. He's a Leo. I'm an Aries Pisces cusp. I don't know. Maybe it's there. Maybe it's moon. Maybe it's rising. Maybe it's something else. I don't know. I am very decisive. I like make a decision and then I make the decision. Whereas like I think RJ is very eager to like hear a bunch of different opinions and then like take time and think about it. So from like the Eat Cute perspective, he originally was gonna also direct it, and I was not gonna do anything, which was fine. It was his pet project. And then he like went to the first rehearsal and he was like, "Oh, I think I took on too much. I think I shouldn't produce and write and like cast and like do everything and also direct." And so I was like, "Okay, I guess I'll do it." Which I do think ended up working out because I just feel comfortable making a decision, whereas like or a snap decision, whereas like he doesn't necessarily as much. So I think that worked out for how short we were shooting anyway too.
Yeah. 4 days, did you say it was?
4 days. 4
That is
days.
insane.
It's bonkers.
For 45
Bonkers.
minutes total, that is insane.
So I don't recommend that. Big do not recommend energy on that one.
Yeah. But you definitely would have had to really tap into that decisiveness just to keep that shoot moving.
Yeah. We were we're at someone's apartment, like filming like interior scenes, and she stayed there to like make sure we didn't set her house on fire, which is fine, but she was like a little like just watching, and we were supposed to be doing cooking sequences, and she was like, "Oh, well, I don't want you to cook with oil." So we were like trying to like work around it, and then I was like, "We are running out of time. We have to do the scene on the couch, so we're scrapping the cooking, and then we're gonna have to film that at a separate event later." And we ended up doing it here. We like move in the shoot from like our apartment now to like this lady's apartment in the episode. I mean, you won't notice in the episode, but it was like I was like, ah!
All the decisions are on you.
Oh.
Someone said 4 months, 4 days that's almost the same length of time it took for them to film Between Us.
Oh.
The Between Us slender.
Damn.
Oh, that is so cool. I cannot imagine. Well, first of all, I know one thing about being a Libra is that I'm not good at making decisions, so that alone would take me right out of the running for being able to direct something like that. That's the one thing I know about being a Libra that I actually identify with, is that I cannot make decisions for the life of me. Which isn't great for LoveCast either, because all the time I'm like, Kayla, Pixie, Heather, what do you guys think? Please tell me what to do. And sometimes I just need to decide to do things, and I struggle with doing that. So, yeah. So,
I think on the
props
other
to
end
you.
of Leo, I'm a little too. Sometimes I rein it back because I think I'm a bit too decisive, or a bit too like, we're doing this now. Okay, cool, let's go. So I rein that back, and I'm like, no. What do you think?
It's all about compromise in the end.
But no, I honestly cannot wait. I cannot wait to see the cooking scenes, all the cooking scenes in the Eat Cute universe, and meet all of the characters. Did you tell us the characters?
So there's 3 characters total. There's Justin, who is our main character. He's a food vlogger who lives in Chicago. There's Kyle, who is the cook at the restaurant that he goes to on the first episode to like try their food. And then there's Tasty, who is, your classic lovable female, like Fujo character who's trying to ship them together throughout the whole process. So it's the 3 of them. It's a small cast, but it's fun. There are some cameos, especially in episode 2. You will if you're on the online BL space, there are some cameos that you will see.
Interesting.
How exciting!
Oh my god, I'm so excited to watch it. Oh, that's so cool. I love people doing creative things and like being able to see creative things. And I feel like, since I've followed like you and RJ, and like since we've gotten to know each other, like RJ is super involved in like the creative like theater and writing and community space. So even just like the little tidbits that you guys have shared on your social media of like the whole process coming together, it's been really cool to see. So I'm excited to see the final product. Product.
Yeah, it's finally done. We filmed it like last January or February, last like round there, and it'll be fine. It'll be nice to finally have it out and done.
Love it. I love that. Well, it's a 12-month post-production.
It was like we sat on it for a long time trying to figure out what the hell we were gonna do
with it. Yeah.
And then because we were like, I guess we could edit it, and then we were like, no, we need a third party. So then we like sent it to our editor who does our episodes for our podcast, and she was like, I think this is like a little too narrative. Like I don't really do kind of this kind of editing. We're like, that's fine. So we found this guy, and he was doing it, and then we had this big idea for episode 2, and then he was like, that's actually out of my, he was like, you need to blueprint it out, and then I can Frankenstein it together, but it's like too involved. You'll see when you see episode 2, but we sat on it for forever just trying to figure out what to do. And then there was like a big decision of like when to release it, because we wanted to time it with something. So obviously it's AAPI month in America in May, and we're heading right into June. So it's really like Gaysians get 2 straight months, which is great. So RJ's really using that to his advantage.
We love it. We love it.
No, amazing.
That's awesome. Okay. Switching gears a little bit, not to take you off of Eat Cute, but someone asked in the chat, I think specifically maybe for you, Adam, since you just popped in, and we were kind of talking about this a little bit earlier, but I know you guys watch things a little bit differently because you do them for the podcast, but do you have a current favorite BL that you guys are watching right now?
So there are officially 3 things that we are watching for the channel. So we're watching Duang with You. We're watching, we actually just finished Sammy's Children's Day. And then we are watching Until We Meet Again. So we've got a whole smorgasbord of types of shows.
So good.
I would say of those 3, the one I'm having though I'll be honest, the one I had the most fun with was Sammy's Children's Day because it's just so bonkers, cuckoo nuts crazy. I did say in our recap that's coming out Monday, I do say you have to turn your woke brain off. Okay, when you're watching a Chinese BL, you cannot be like, uh-oh, I'm thinking about how there's a brothel. Are these people being sex trafficked? That doesn't exist in this world. It's not part of the story. It's fine. It's like watching something from the 90s all over again. It's crazy. Where it's just like pure entertainment, no thought past that, which is fine. But I do love Duang with You is really cute. Titi Pour are incredible. Magic on screen. And then Until We Meet Again is very slow, but I've cried every episode so far. So
Classic.
One thing you will get from Until We Meet Again is tears, for sure.
Keep up that H2O so you don't dehydrate.
Yeah.
I know. It's so sad, and I didn't know if they were gonna try to tie the past into the present, or if it was just like that's for the audience to know that that's the history, or if they're gonna also figure out the history, and we're starting to get to that part where I was like, oh god. he went and saw he went to P. Dean's house and saw the picture of his mom on the wall and was like, oh my god, I think she's my In Touch's niece or whatever, and I was like, oh god.
It's happening. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. What about you, Topher? Are you watching?
Topher's always watching a lot of stuff. I know that.
I'm always watching
We have
20
3
to
currents
30 something at any given time. But I'm always so behind. It's everything I'm watching is never airing when it's actually happening. So I think the only things I'm actively watching that are airing at the moment are Girl Rules, Love Upon a Time, and I think those are the only things that are actively airing. Everything else either just finished airing, Duang with You, Sammy's Children's Day, or they're 10 years old and people are like,
you're circling back to the old
you should watch this.
Yeah. What do you mean you're watching Sodas?
I haven't got to it yet. People keep mentioning it. I haven't gotten to it yet.
Oh my god.
But I have started my Dinosaur Love rewatch, and it makes me happy.
Oh,
not Dinosaur Love.
It's so bad, and I love it. I love every moment of it.
I think Dinosaur Love's what the show that we did 2 live episode reaction.
Yes, that's the one we watched in Thailand. Yes. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah,
So
memories.
happy.
Yeah, that was an experience and a half. I was watching Dinosaur. Those 2 episodes that we watched. Oh my gosh. I just want to point out we got a comment here that said, hearing all of this and thinking that Topher, RJ, and Adam need to get together so they can just talk about theater and BL.
Yes, we should.
So
where are you located?
Florida, unfortunately.
Where in Florida? We used to live in Orlando. Where are you in Florida?
I'm in Port Richey, which is 40 minutes east of Tampa. So Tampa Bay area.
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Wait, somebody's going to Orlando. They just announced. Who was it?
Who's going to Orlando?
Yin War? Yin War is going to Orlando.
Ooh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Because no one ever comes to
October?
Yeah, Starstruck just announced it yesterday that Yinwar is coming to New York and Orlando, I believe, in October. That's correct.
October 17th is New York and October 21 is Orlando.
Wow. There you go.
Open up my calendar for October.
Yeah, Yinwar.
Right.
And like I feel like no one ever comes to Florida, understandably. So like when they do, I'm like, I gotta jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah. Go.
Cannot miss out.
Especially like Central Florida. I feel like people usually go to like Miami if they go to Florida.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a smile and nod moment for me. I'm like, American geography. Oh, and Pixie, sorry. Me and Pixie,
Smile
like,
and nod,
I've
boys,
been to
smile and
Florida.
nod.
Oh, okay, well,
Pixie's like, I've been to
just me
America.
then. I was hoping to have a buddy.
Dude, I lived in Wisconsin for a year. I do know a
True.
little bit about America.
There.
Just a little bit.
Love Mechanics is a show you have to turn your woke brain off for.
Oh my god, I was gonna say, turning the woke brain off thing is so real. Kayla and I had to watch To My Shore for review on Patreon. I will just put it out there. It was not our favorite. The review is out there publicly now, so I'm sure if people have watched it, they know. But that was really a moment where I was like, I just cannot think about the implications of all of the things that are being introduced in this drama and how things are being introduced in this drama. So yeah, that was turning the woke brain off was real for that one.
A conscious decision.
Yeah. Sometimes it's the only way you can get through.
What are you guys, what's an upcoming BL that you guys are really excited for that hasn't started yet?
Upcoming? Oh god. What is even Ticket to Heaven is starting soon.
Yes.
Which is the religious trauma Gemini fourth one.
Yes.
I'm excited and nervous.
Yeah. I think Ticket to Heaven's gonna be a big one. But I
think, everyone will
genuinely
be talking about it.
I don't know what else is airing. I'm so behind on what shows are upcoming these days. I feel like I'm so out of the loop on when things are actually airing. But Ticket to Heaven, I'm definitely excited for.
I feel like I only know Ticket to Heaven's coming up, and then the Korean Love Class 3, the idol group
The
one.
idol one.
So I mean that's right in our bag for sure.
Right in your what's that?
The Haubin story
Venn diagram.
revealed.
Yeah.
It's like the Hallmark version, the untold Hallmark version of the Haubin story.
I saw someone put together a Minsung edit for that, and I was like, "Oh, that's also and I was like, "Oh, that's compelling." I was like, "Haubin, Minsung, Haubin, Minsung, who?
Both,
What?
both, please."
Yes, exactly. So, 100%. I'll send you the edit. It is very compelling.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh my god, the Omegaverse series should be coming soon. That's correct.
Oh,
Boat and
was
Oats
it not?
Omegaverse series.
Boat and Oat, yes, of course.
A lot of people are excited for
I will
Weirdo
definitely
101.
be in on that Omegaverse.
How
bet your
far are
life.
they taking it? How deep into lore
How
are we
pregnant
going?
are we getting?
How pregnant are we getting?
I literally saw a tweet that was like, I better see Oat giving birth.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
Like, if you're gonna do it, do it. I guess.
So funny.
Oh, hopefully this keeps you in, Kayla. They said it keeps
They're
keeping
probably gonna be a bit laggy, so we might just have to let it reset itself. But we'll see. We're gonna make sure Kayla gets back into the stream somehow, some way.
Oh, you're right. The title is not.
The title is not. So
The
I mean, we
title
should be
is
seeing some of
not.
that. I guess.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
The
interesting.
title is not.
I am, like, deliriously
that is
happy
so
about that.
sick.
I'm deliriously happy about that.
crazy.
That is one I might have to film reactions to. I am.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
It's gonna be so. It's really like if you're gonna do it, you really have to like just go there with the
Lean into it.
Omegaverse.
Wow, what a gag.
Someone said I need to see nesting, scenting, etc. So
You would, Sevi.
Oh my god.
I'm
Wild.
unsure how I feel about it. I am all for the Omegaverse, but I'm not sure I'm ready to see it on screen.
Yeah, there is something about Omegaverse where it's like I love it because it's my creation in my head as I'm reading.
Yeah.
I don't know if like
And like you jump.
what
you
if
drop
their
into the
version
universe
doesn't match
vibe.
my brain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I need it to be a little more than just sex. Like I need story.
See, okay. We have this conversation on the pod recently. RJ is just now all he wants is NC scenes.
Yeah.
And all I want is to like have them slowly fall in love and be sweet. So it's a real conundrum
to find
at
the
the
balance.
moment.
You need to find shows that have the balance.
Especially because the 3 shows we were watching, it felt like Sammy's would be the one to be like, all right, they're gonna get hot and heavy, and then they don't
Yeah.
really. It's like kind of like just a makeout scene, which was great,
Yeah.
but it was also a dream. So
Yeah,
I
okay.
feel like RJ has like, pardon the phrase, he's like gotten blue balls from the 3 shows, and he's like raring to go for something. I was
Oh
like,
my God,
RJ, I
that's
think
so
constantly needs like in our rotation for RJ to be happy. I think he needs like a my personal weatherman kind of always happening, where there's just
yeah,
like
fair.
that energy.
You need the balance.
Does
I
he
get it.
need
You need the
good
balance.
NC scenes? Do they have to be good?
I don't.
Because like
I don't
Playboy
think
is
so.
all NC scenes, but
Oh,
none of them
girl.
are good.
That's true.
I'm almost done with it. I keep forcing myself through it. I'm like, I'm gonna finish this goddamn series. I got one.
First of all,
episode left.
I watched it. When did it come out? 2 years ago or whatever. I
I
watched
think
it.
so. Mm-hmm.
Which is so insane that I finished it. Doesn't it end? Not to spoil. It basically
No,
ends
go
with a
ahead.
massive. It basically ends with a massive cliffhanger. But I don't think they're
I
ever
think
gonna make a
so.
season 2.
I don't think they
So-
are. Not with.
And the
At this
weirdest
point-
part of
Oh
that
my
show
God.
is that there was an underwear brand that sponsored it, so everyone
Rich,
is wearing
and
the
it's the
same
worst
pair
underwear
of
I've
underwear.
ever seen in my life.
So ugly.
The most egregious underwear I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The waistband is like 16 inches wide. And it's
So
just-
so crazy.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah.
God.
I don't
Actually, making eye
necessarily need
contact. Oh, yeah.
scenes. I just need tension. Like I just
Yeah.
need shows with
Mm.
tension.
Yeah. Yeah.
We love tension. Tension is good.
I need a good mix.
I
Like
do.
if there's
You know
absolutely no
the
story,
first
no tension.
scene in the first scene in Heated Rivalry where they're on the floor and just drinking the water. That
Yes.
kind of tension, that is a lot. I need a lot more of that.
See, that reminds me of like why I like fanfic, even if it's written explicitly, because I feel like with the written word there's tension, even though it's an explicit scene that you're reading and imagining, you feel that tension more than I feel like seeing it if it's not done well.
Yeah.
That's the big part. If it's not done well.
Mm-hmm.
Now here I am saying this an hour and 15 minutes before my directorial debut premieres. And people are going to be like, you've got a lot to say, girl.
But you can tell them I did this. Imagine what I can do with a bigger budget.
Yeah.
What I did with the budget I
It's a
had.
proof of
More
concept.
time and
Proof of concept.
yeah.
Imagine what I could do with a week.
A
Imagine
week.
5
3 more
whole
days. Oh, someone said they did make a season 2 of Playboy, and it's coming out
God.
soon, apparently.
God, no.
Wait,
no.
did they
Announcement.
actually?
They made it?
Please don't say that.
I thought they were going to, and then it just got scrapped.
I don't know.
They
The comments have spoken. I don't know.
Because
I don't know.
there was the controversy with one of the.
Well,
Oh,
I
did-
think they were gonna have to recast a lot. Is the thing.
Yeah, because like
So-
half of them, if not all of them, left the
a
company.
lot of them are not doing like entertainment anymore. Is
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yep.
some of them have families now. Like, because I still
Yep.
follow so many of them on Instagram.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This is what the comments say. We will have to fact check that. if there is
Well, you
fact
can
checking out
have
there
a family
available.
and have gay sex on camera for sure.
100%.
You can, but
But will
fans don't always
Thailand
love it.
That's
entertainment
true.
industry let you?
That's true.
Okay. I did want to say, because we got so caught up in the conversation, while we were talking at some point, we did get another donation from, let me pull it back up here, from Holly for $20. So
Thank you, Holly.
thank you for your donation,
Yay.
Holly.
Thank you.
Let me update our little ticker here. And we do have to get to our childhood photos at some point, but
I don't think it'll let Kayla back in.
I know they're trying to come back in and it keeps kicking them out, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there. There's not much troubleshooting that I can do from our end right now. I think they're just trying to get their connection reset. 'Cause I think it's just because their connection is not very strong right now, so it doesn't have enough bandwidth, I think, and is like kicking them out. But yeah, I don't know what there's not much troubleshooting here we can do from the back end while we're live, unfortunately. So but they're trying to come back. For everyone who is seeing Kayla jump in and out, they're trying to get back to us here.
Yeah. I do have to leave in 15, so maybe one less video. The swap might help, or I don't know. I don't know how internet works. This is why I have
don't know either.
Michael. He makes things work, and I just reap the benefits.
I want one of those.
Having a partner in
Yeah,
tech.
you're
Having
pretty
a partner
good.
in tech. Has
Yeah, having a
benefits.
partner in tech, 100%. 10/10 recommend if you need a stable internet connection.
Oh, people were curious about my tree.
Oh yeah.
So my tree, it did initially start as a actual Christmas decoration that I put up one year to have something in my background. I think like 2 or 3 years ago at this point. And then I got too lazy to take it down. So I just kind of kept it up as like background. And it did used to have lights, but all the lights died.
And Christmas
So
decorations.
Sure.
yeah. So then I just started putting like a lot of these are like photo booth photos from Thailand and from some of the BL events we went to last year. This is my media pass from Timeless Thai Taste last year, and stuff like that. So I just kind of use it as like a decoration tree, a BL event and decoration tree. But I'm moving in a couple of weeks, so I'm gonna have to take it down anyways.
We're moving
And-
too.
Ooh.
Yes.
Are you moving in together?
We're all
Really?
moving in together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm moving to
Yep.
Chicago. Surprise, surprise. Adam and RJ have adopted me as their adult child. Yeah, but I don't know if it'll be part of the new setup. I might try and actually do something more decorative when I move, but we'll see. So yeah, after I get back from Thailand, I will be recording in a new space because I'm moving out of this not wonderful apartment, but it's a space that has kept me housed for the last 4 years, which is I'm very thankful for. So, but yeah, that's the story of my tree. It just started from me being too lazy to take down decorations, and it's kind of become a thing over the years. So yeah.
And how many stars would that Google review be where the title is "It's not great, but it kept me housed"? How many stars is that?
Ooh.
Half a star.
Not very many. Let's leave it at that. Let's just say I'm happy to be moving somewhere else in the next 2 weeks, and then leaving the country for 2 weeks to go to Thailand right after that. So there's a lot going on in Alexa's brain right now.
So
We would
sad.
miss it very much. Maybe I'll have to figure out how to get the lights working again, because I feel like that really adds to the lore of the appeal of it when the lights are actually working. So we'll see. Maybe if the people love the tree, maybe it'll stick around. So, but yeah, that's the tree
Maybe
lore.
that's another donation tier later. Our third
People
live
love
stream.
the
People get to
Christmas
choose
tree.
donate, and you get to choose the backgrounds for all of us.
Oh
This
my
is what we'll build in the
goodness.
background.
build my background. Honestly, it's not a bad idea because I'm not creative when it comes to like decorating my space, so I could really use someone else to figure it out for me.
Yeah, I need to decorate now since I've finally put up the shelves. Finally got the shelves going.
I need to paint.
So we need maybe that's something.
Everyone decide our decorations. That's the new
build our backgrounds.
Build a background.
I feel like
support Andy Beyond enough. I think he makes a great background for every room.
Yes.
Oh my god, yes, we have to bring him.
Or Chow Yun. One of them.
Waddle.
Andy!
I like you. Like you said.
Love it.
He's
I
here,
love
don't
it
worry.
so much. He's always
Andy's never
he's always
far
with
away.
us. He is always with us. Yeah, that
It's
photo
been a
book
minute
was
since
an
I looked through
experience.
this. Holy hell. Oh my god.
Will we get banned?
And summon Kayla. Perfect.
Yeah, I did summon Kayla.
We'll see if the power of Andy is enough to let their internet keep them in. Andy BN is a keeper. Yeah, Adam, we did a save one, drop one game earlier, and Tang Yi did make an appearance. Our iconic Tang Yi was in the game, so.
Wow. Is he free yet? Has it been 5 years?
It's been 5 years, but
question.
we have not seen him.
Damn.
Oh, my
That would have been the
goodness.
best thing, like dead on 5 years. If you
Do a
posted
sequel?
on social, I'm free.
Season 2.
Yeah.
Not even season 2, just the actor. I'm free.
I'm free.
The thing is, like, one thing I always love about the Taiwanese BL actors is that they always show up in like the other Taiwanese BLs that come
I
out.
love it.
So it would not
much.
even be like that out of the realm of possibility for him to like make a cameo in another BL as Tang Yi at some point and be like, yeah, I just got out of prison. What about it?
That's so funny.
Everyone would have been gagged. Indeed. It would have gagged everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
It would be great for promoting a show.
Yeah, exactly. Topher also got the guy from I know, I'm trying to keep up with the comments.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up too.
I need to rewatch History Trap. It's so good. I was just thinking about
It's so
rewatching some
good.
of the histories the other day.
Oh.
The Freed Tang Yi fan meet. For an artist fan meet or like for a show fan meet, that would be so funny. Freed
It
Tang
would
Yi
be.
fan meet. Man, I want to do our childhood photos incentive, but we can't do that without Kayla. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to circle back to that one. We could play another game. I don't think we could play Kayla's game without Kayla. But we do have a Heather, your Fuck, Marry, Kill trope version that you made for us. Which
True. I have 8 minutes.
oh my gosh, that's right. Everyone has to leave soon.
Sorry, I have a heart out. I've got to. My God, my life is now just kids' birthday parties. What the
Right.
hell?
Oh my god, I bet.
Yeah.
So I have a kid's birthday party to get to, which like I love them. I love my nieces, nephews, extended nieces, nephews.
Yeah.
But this is fun,
Yeah.
and I want to stay.
Super early for a birthday party.
Well, you gotta
For
get
me.
ready and things like that.
It's nearly 9 o'clock. The party's at 10 a.m.
Oh, God.
That is super early.
Yes.
Like,
Maybe by
do that.
Norwegian standards, I don't.
Really?
Hey, I haven't been to kids' birthday parties, so I can't speak to it.
Kids' birthday parties start at like 9 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah.
we do
So
that.
you go. So you do them for like 9 till 11, or 10 to. So yeah, 9 to 11 or 12, 10 to 1 or 2, 11 to 3ish. It's like 2 to 3 hours, and usually starting early. Yeah.
Oh, they
It's-
usually start
Australians
at like
are up so
1
early, it's
PM
weird.
to 3 p.m. here. That
Oh,
is
if you
way
go to
too
a play
early.
center, if it's at a play center, it's usually
Yeah.
an Arvo party. But yeah,
And,
sorry everyone, this is This is not
Every
beyond
time,
related in the
every time
slightest.
Pixie and Heather get together, this is what the conversation
Sorry.
becomes. Mothers speaking to each other, which is understandable.
Your
Totally
brain
understandable.
rewrites. I can't stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Nope, sorry. Moving on, but that's cool.
Re kids' birthday
can-
parties in France.
Yeah,
That is
yes.
cool, says Heather. Adam,
We
I
can
just
start
saw
the
your
game, I just have
donation
to
that you sent in for $75. Not to put you on blast, but
What did it unlock? What did it
Thank
unlock?
you.
Thank you. Yeah.
so that's
Turn
Yeah, you're
Like
over
a lot of
700
things.
now.
we're over
Oh.
700, which I keep forgetting where we have things in the order. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me
Let me
find
pull it
the
back
thingy.
up. I think that's 700. Oh, is
React to a
reacting to a
chat's
chat's choice of video or trailer. So
Ooh.
we can do.
Actually,
a
I have time
reaction.
for that.
All right, do we want to do a reaction quick before we have to let our guests go?
for boat notes not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hello, Tasha.
Is there a teaser out for that? I honestly have not
Yeah, I
watched any of
think
the
so.
content for it. There is
Oh
an
god,
official
I
pilot.
just the chat
Yes.
catch up. Whew.
Oh,
Yeah, I
everyone
haven't
is saying the
watched
not
it, so-
trailer. Well, I guess we need
You
to
all,
do it. The
you
people
all
have
set
spoken.
yourselves up.
The people have spoken. Okay, let me pull up the trailer.
I'm like warm.
All right,
We're gonna have to clockwork orange ourselves. Like
You're gonna get warmer.
This is a 10-minute trailer, so I don't know,
Okay.
Kayla or Heather, can you stick around for?
Yes.
Okay, let me pull it up very
10
quickly.
minutes now.
Oh, it's like a
I will
pilot.
literally be
It's
like
a pilot,
not and bye.
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh
Okay,
my
let me pull it up here.
This is gonna be crazy.
My snacks.
Boat and Oat is a ship like I feel like I just found out about just in my perusal a few weeks ago, where I was like, I will just find out Thai couples, and I'm like, I've never even heard these names before in my life. So this is very exciting to finally put faces to names.
Oh, you haven't watched her what the hell is it called? Savvy, what's a series?
What is their series called?
The
I'm
one where
blanking
HR
on
is
it
never
too.
present. HR needs to be there and HR is never present.
Oh, I know exactly
stubborn.
which one
There
you're
we go.
talking
Thank
about,
you.
but I can't remember what it's called either.
Yes, my stubborn, that one.
My stubborn. Thank
Oh,
you.
my stubborn. Oh, that's them. Okay. I've heard of it.
It's cute.
Okay, let me share my
came
screen
around to it in the
here.
end.
I hope the quality is okay because I'm not sure how this is gonna transmit for you guys. But let me. Can everyone see the video?
Yes.
Okay, let me.
I
get
forgot it
full
was an
screen.
M-Flow. M-Flow
Yeah.
production.
I'm not gonna turn the quality up because I know that usually makes it lag a little bit. So I'm hoping if I keep the quality down, it won't lag for people.
Not in 480p. Love it.
Let me see. Do we have Kayla to
They
react to
came
not?
back.
Yeah.
The quality is looking better than it has any time before, so we might have Kayla here to react to not very quickly.
Hold on, I can't hear anything. Okay.
But we can hear you, and that's a win.
Okay.
Okay, Kayla, we're just gonna throw you right into the pilot for not the series.
You're welcome.
I watched this.
Oh, okay. So Kayla might
They
be the
react
only one that's seen it.
quietly. No.
Okay, I'm clicking play. Here we go.
Who's my fan?
I think the quality is not great. Let me see.
Oh, he's in heat.
นานมาแล้วในยุคที่มนุษย์ใช้เพียงไฟและเงามีเผ่าพันธุ์หนึ่งที่อาศัยอยู่บนยอดเขาเหนือหมู่เมฆเผ่าของเทพหมาป่าผู้ควบคุมฤดู สัญชาตญาณและการไหลเวียนของชีวิตพวกเขาเร้นกายแต่ไม่เคยหายไปแต่ในคืนพระจันทร์แดงหมาป่าตนหนึ่งได้ตกหลุมรักหญิงสาวจากเผ่านักรบความสัมพันธ์ระหว่างสัญชาตญาณกับหัวใจก่อกำเนิดบุตรที่ไม่เหมือนใครมนุษย์ผู้มีกลิ่นของพันธะฝังอยู่ในเลือดต้นกำเนิดสายพันธุ์ลูกหลานรุ่นแรกๆเริ่มแสดงลักษณะพิเศษที่แบ่งออกเป็น3ประเภทอัลฟาสายเลือดแห่งความเป็นผู้นำร่างกายที่แข็งแรงผู้มีกลิ่นฟีโรโมนลึกลับที่สามารถล่อลวงหรือกดดันฝ่ายตรงข้ามให้ทำตามใจได้เบต้ายังคงลักษณะและสัญชาตญาณของมนุษย์ไว้คงเดิมโอเมก้าเบื้องล่างของชนชั้นทางสังคมผู้ที่ถูกกำหนดมาให้ผลิตทายาทเพื่อดำรงเผ่าพันธุ์ด้วยรูปลักษณ์ที่งดงามและเย้ายวนฟีโรโมนที่ลุ่มหลงแม้จะไม่ได้ตั้งใจก็ตาม
เรื่องแบบนี้มีจริงเหรอวะ
ก็หายากแต่ก็ใช่ว่าจะไม่มีพวกเขาอ่ะเป็นคนพิเศษส่วนใหญ่ก็มักจะคบค้าสมาคมกันเองคนพวกนี้ทั้งเก่งและฉลาดมากแถมคอนเนคชั่นก็แน่น
ทำไมพี่ถึงรู้เรื่องนี้ดีจังเลยอ่ะอย่าบอกนะว่าพี่เขาเป็นอ่ะ
พ่อกับแม่เราอ่ะเป็นอัลฟาเมกาแต่น่าเสียดายที่เราเป็นแค่เบต้านายอ่ะน่าจะเป็นอัลฟานะนายทั้งเก่งและฉลาดหน้าตาก็ดีไม่ลองไปตรวจเพศลองดูหรอ
ไม่อ่ะ
ถือว่านายอ่ะเผลอไปได้กลิ่นใครอ่ะแล้วเผลอไปกัดเขาเข้าอ่ะชิบหายเลยนะ
พูดไปเรื่อย
Got a true alpha
versus a lying
แต่
alpha
บอกว่าจะพาไปสนามยิงปืนไง
ได้ดิเดี๋ยวเฮียพาไปรัดครั้งแรกตอนอยู่ข้างนอกแถมคนยังเยอะแยะทำไมวะ
กูได้กลิ่นหอมมากหอมจนกูรู้สึกแปลก
ก็เลยรัดแม่งเลย
ก็กูควบคุมมันไม่ได้
อาการรัดฉับพลันของอัลฟามันจะเกิดขึ้นไม่ได้กลิ่นฮีทของโอเมก้าอยู่ไม่ก็คู่อย่างโชคชะตาหรือว่าพี่จะเจอโซลเมตวะ
เจอ
แม่
โอ้ยไม่ทะเลาะกันสิลูกทำไมมันถึงเกิดขึ้นได้ล่ะลูก
ไม่รู้เลยครับ
ปกติแล้วเนี่ย True Alpha แบบคุณจะควบคุมอาการรัดได้หรือว่าลูกจะไปเจอกับโซเมทหรือเปล่าลูก
ถ้าจะเป็นอัลฟามันต้องยังไงวะหรือว่าต้องมีเขี้ยวงอกมา
แล้วแม่งเสียราคา
alright, we've got a bit of sex trafficking going on.
True alpha to the rescue
เฮ้ยไม่ใช่ธุระอะไรของมึงส่งพี่โอเมก้ามาเดี๋ยวนี้
คุณ someone's back
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh
นี่พี่กัดเขาจริงๆเหรอ
กูควบคุมมันไม่ได้
แล้วจะทำยังไงต่อ ต้องแต่งงานไหมจะได้บอกพ่อ
กูกับเขายังไม่รู้จักกันเลย
แต่พี่กัดเขาไหม
Steps are going too fast. I can't keep up.
พัด นี่มันอันตรายมากเลยนะ รอยฟันนี่แม่งบอกว่าพันธะสมบูรณ์ด้วย
ไม่เป็นไรหรอก
นายยังไม่รู้อะไร อัลฟาโอเมก้าที่เพิ่งสร้างพันธะเราแยกจากกันน่ะ มันถึงตายเลยนะเว้ย
ช่วงแรกของโอเมก้าที่ห่างจากคู่หลังจากสร้างพันธะอุณหภูมิในร่างกายจะลดลง แต่หัวใจเต้นถี่
อาการช่วงนี้จะหงุดหงิดง่ายแบบไม่มีเหตุผล เหมือนทุกอย่างรอบตัวไม่พอดี มีอาการใจสั่น เหนื่อย หายใจสั้นในเวลาใกล้เคียงกัน
ส่วนใหญ่เริ่มมีอาการกระหายกลิ่น สูดหายใจลึกกว่าปกติ เหมือนกำลังหากลิ่นที่ขาดหายไป
อยากได้กลิ่นคู่พันธะอยู่ตลอดเวลา รู้สึกต่อต้านกลิ่นอื่นๆ อาจพูดคำซ้ำๆโดยไม่รู้ตัว เช่นชื่อของคู่พันธะ
ร่างกายจะไวต่อความรู้สึก ต้องการถูกสัมผัสจากคู่พันธะจนเริ่มเพ้อ
Smell the coconut.
พัด 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 พัดดีพี่ไหม พัด
พัด คุณ มันไม่มีอะไรร้ายแรงหรอก
Oh, is this a
ไม่
second
ร้ายแรงเลย
couple?
เรากำลังจะตาย
Oh. Sure. Hello?
All right, I'm lost.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Right. Oh my
มาอยู่กับฉัน
god.
ผมดูแลตัวเองได้ นายดูแลตัวเองไม่ได้ มาอยู่กับฉัน แล้วฉันจะให้ทุกอย่างกับนาย
That was a lot of tongue.
คุณ
Not the lollipop.
นายไปจีบโอเมก้าคนอื่นเถอะ เราเป็นแค่เบต้า
ผมไม่ได้สนใจโอเมก้า ผมสนใจคุณ
ให้ช่วยทำไหมครับแม่
Wait, so we have a alpha beta couple and an alpha omega couple?
Yes.
เป็นไรมากไหมลูก
พี่องศาเขาไม่เคยมางานปาร์ตี้แบบเนี้ย อยู่เป็นเพื่อนพี่องศาได้ไหมคะ
ได้ค่ะงั้นหนูดูแลพี่องศาเองค่ะ
ขอบคุณครับ
ไปกันเลยไหม
เด็กนั่นมันรู้ไหมว่าที่แกเลี้ยงมันไว้ เพราะว่าแกไม่อยาก
I think your stream died.
I just saw that.
Oh no.
I think
Based
they
on the
just kicked us
comments.
for watching the not trailer. Oops.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna have to build us a new stream, I guess.
No! Alright, I gotta
Damn.
go. Oh.
Okay, Heather, bye.
Yeah, sorry, bye.
It was almost over. I had like a minute left.
Alrighty.
Okay, bye, Heather. It was good to see you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start a new stream.
Yep.
Adam and Topher, you guys are welcome to rejoin if you want. I know you guys are kind of we only asked you to just hang around for a little while, and Topher, you've been here long past that time. Thank you very much for that. And Adam, I know you have your premiere in less than an hour now, so I can definitely we can send you guys the link if you want to come back. No pressure either way, but yeah, I'm gonna have to build a new stream.
It's all good.
Well, I'm gonna skedaddle, but I will be in the chat. I will be lingering and listening.
No worries, no worries.
I'll pop in just so I can do like an official goodbye.
Okay. Okay. All right,
Sounds
give me
good.
give me a couple minutes. I will restart this and then have a link sent through.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thanks. See you soon.